All right, hello and welcome everyone to the second week of the Valence League Inter-Wonderland. I'm Kachka, I'm here with Silverback, and the first game of the day is, as you can see, the festive thoughts against FunPlus G2.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this week's games. But first of all, before we get into the games, I'd like to shout out some Twitch subs for the VL community. Really appreciate what you guys do, and donating any money is really appreciated. The sub list is Couchy, Trelulu, Shadowhopper, Ice Arrow, Rock, Just Weasel, uh, Joycey, Byron Villa, Kali, Shenzhen, and Charmander Nerd. So thank you very much, guys, for subbing, and yeah, really appreciate it.
Yeah, exactly. And now with that, we are going to slowly get into the game. Both teams are ready, and so I assume the champion select will be started fairly soon. And what's really interesting is as well in these matches is what we saw last week is that you can never quite predict what is going to happen in the draft.
Yeah, these drafts are really interesting at times. You got a lot of carry players here. You know, you've got Kiz coming in for FunPlus G2 in replacement of Kiddles, and he's a really carry-oriented player. I know from playing as well.
Good to know.
Alright, Urgot and Akali, the first two bans, of course, Urgot. If you're called Heinen Urgot, you should probably expect that champion to be banned against you. Akali was banned away by FunPlus G2, and now Jarvan also going to be removed by the Festive Thoughts.
Yeah, I think those are two really high-impact bans from the Urgot and the Jarvan. Obviously, Jarvan really high priority jungle, and Urgot really strong with the new Conqueror as well. And the other side, FunPlus G2 banning quite heavy carry-oriented champions as well with the Akali and Tristana.
Alright, now Ornn was the last ban away from the Festive Thoughts, so quite a bit of focus towards the top side of the map, whereas I see two carry bans already from FunPlus G2. I wonder if the third one is also going to follow suit and be targeted, and yeah, it is an AD carry. Zaya now is off.
Yeah, that's understandable. Targeting DD, he's a really high-impact player in that AD carry position. Let's see what think I would rather have an ADC pick for DD, you know, because they banned him out. We don't want his champion pool to be too squished, or they could take jungler in the Echo.
Yeah, Echo is the hover, and it would make sense to be picked. I believe that actually also the mid lane and top lane could play it for the side of the Festive Thoughts. So even though jungle seems like a likely role, it can act as a flex pick.
Exactly. Interesting first pick from the side of FunPlus G2 here, with their bot lane taking a very high impact bot lane with the Nautilus and Kai'Sa. Be interesting to see what Nikki and DD decide to counter that with if they do here in this phase. I'd like to see probably a Morgana, or maybe even the Lux. Nikki's Lux would be really nice here, and maybe DD's Vayne or Caitlyn would be also quite good.
We'll see if either of these champions will come up, because as you mentioned, dealing with Kai'Sa Nautilus, not the easiest thing, and they seem to be taking the more, well, scaling approach with the Vayne. They're not going to hard stomp the lane, and so they just go for that champion.
Yeah, it definitely gives a lot of self-peel with the Vayne. You can, you know, just condemn that Nautilus or maybe even the Kai'Sa if she ults in straight into a wall and get an easy kill on the re-engage. And the Morgana as well is a really nice counter into the Nautilus, and the Kai'Sa gives a lot of lane priority and also stops a lot of the engage potential.
That Black Shield is going to be crucial, as we would get later into the game, as well as the laning phase. So I do like that pick a lot, and the last in the first phase to be locked in is Rise for the side of FunPlus G2. So yeah, that's interesting.
Really interesting there. They take another flex pick on red side. They can take that. I mean, I assume it's going mid lane. It's possible it could go top, but I don't know if Urgot plays it. Now, interesting to see what bans we have here. Echo is indeed a flex pick, so it's quite hard to pinch any of the pools of jungle, top, or mid here.
Yeah, they do go for the Jace. I think they're just trying to make sure to remove any of the champions that would cause a lot of trouble, so that Jace signifies that either they have a really good idea what they're picking for the top lane, or maybe they're thinking about the rise in the top lane and trying to remove champions that would give it a hard time.
Yeah, I also think so too. I'd like to see maybe some pinching of the jungle pool here, and that's exactly what's going to happen with the Nocturne. I'd like to see probably a Lee Sin ban here, just to completely take 905 off of comfort, and maybe force him onto the Heck Room or the Vi.
Okay, well, we'll see. The Pike is the last ban, as I believe you told me that Kobe and Sophia can play stuff like that in the top lane,
Yeah,
and so we're not gonna see it, at least.
bit sad. Seeing the a bit of cheesy stuff going on in the top lane with Capri and Sophia. It's never too far away. The Pike is definitely a very strong pick for Sophia here. Let's see what the next ban is. I assume it's a jungle ban. Oh, it's a Poppy. I assume that's double Poppy. He plays a lot of its support actually. Really nice disengaged support that's taken off the table.
All right, and now the fourth pick for the side of FunPlus G2. What will it be? Which role? Do they just go for a jungler? Do they go for the second solo laner? I think they do want to look for a jungler here, to be honest.
Yeah, I'd really like a jungler here. I'd really like 905's Lee Sin actually, as he
Yeah.
comes up and takes it. And now we just need to see where that jungle or that echo is going. Possibly jungle, could be either of the solo lanes as well. We just need to wait and find out. I'd like actually for it to go jungle or top here, and maybe get Arbush on something more comfortable for him, like Vigar or something that he plays a lot of. I know from playing with him and watching him in tryouts.
Well, it's not a Vigar, it is a Cassiopeia, though, and so the Festive Thoughts, that is a hell of a lot of scaling damage on their team.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of skilling, and it's a hard counter into the Rise as well in lane, and it's very hard to side lane against Cassiopeia as well. It's
Mhm.
also extremely hard to fight against Cassiopeia as a Lee Sin and a Kaisa, and even the Nautilus, because she stops you from moving with the Miasma. And we also see the jungle Hecarim coming in, so that means that the Echo is going into the top lane, I assume, unless we're going to see a TP Ignite Hecarim top, but I assume it's going into the jungle. And on the other side, we also see the Maokai coming in, maybe just some tankiness to try and soak up some pressure on that top side. I don't know how well it's going to go into the Echo. Maybe Urgot can just buy a Spirit Visage first and kind of try and hold on in that lane.
Alright, well, that is what we are kind of hoping for, but just taking an overall look at these compositions. I already mentioned the Festive Thoughts, they have a lot of scaling. Is there anything else to their comp that is worth looking at?
The Festive Thoughts, I feel like they have a lot of ability to kite back into those choke points. I really think they have a lot of choke point decisive champions here with the Echo, with the Casio, even the Morgana with her ultimate, and the Hecarim ult coming in with that fear as well. So I'd really like to see them working around jungle choke points, especially.
Alright, well then on the other side, FunPlus G2, they have definitely a different composition. They have more tanks. They have also an early game jungler in that Lee Sin. So maybe putting the focus there. What do you want to see 905 do on that Lee Sin? Or well, maybe more what does he have to do if FunPlus G2 want to win this game?
I feel like the Lee Sin really needs to gank the bot lane and focus on bot side a lot. Stop this Vayne from scaling up, help the Kaisa scale, use the Nautilus for his ability to hard engage. Once Rise, gets level 6ish, I'd really like him to start focusing on getting Rise in an ability with giving him the ability to push in his lane and roam bot side to get the straight control and this bot side river control. I know Kiz really likes that. 905, sorry. So I think that should be the priority for the red side team in this game.
All right, then. Well, we still have 2 minutes to talk about the potential interactions, so I'm gonna give you kind of an open hand. Which
hmm
of those matchups, it could be a lane, it could be the jungle matchup, but which of those do you think is the most interesting to follow once we get into the game?
I think the most interesting one for me personally is always going to be the top lane because I'm a
Mm-hmm.
top laner. But this one especially, I love top lane Echo. I first got into top lane in season 6 whenever it was Iceborne Sunfire Cape Echo top lane, and yeah, I really just want to see how Korean Sophia builds, and I really want to see how it goes into this Maokai. Maokai has the ability to solo kill the Echo if like pre 6 if the Echo makes any mistakes. But Echo definitely has a lot of ability to take short trades, poke the Maokai down, even dive with the Hecarim later on. It just depends on what way they want to play this Echo, whether they want it to be weak side or whether they want it to be strong side and being ganked for. Um, the Hecarim, I probably want the Hecarim to be focusing around mm, maybe stopping the bot lane from getting too snowballed. That
Hmm.
their bot lane with the Vayne and the Morgana can definitely be dove pre 6. So I definitely want them to be focusing on keeping a vision around bot side, making sure that Fawn plus G2 don't get too much priority in that bot side.
All right, then. Well, we know where to focus. We're looking at the top lane, Korean Sophia on the Echo. It's also an assassin, so if you get ahead, you're going to be pretty comfortable just running around the map, and as long as you're not inting into the enemy team, you should be more than fine. And then on the other side, you mentioned Wavy, he needs to stop that ball lane from snowballing, but then that implies that we will be looking at Fun plus G2 to actually use that Kaiser Nautilus and get your Kaiser ahead before the mid game.
Yeah, I think so, 100%. Dragons are so important now. Bot side river control is so important. And I think Lee Sin, Nautilus, and Kai'Sa and Ryze especially give them the ability to really stomp this bot side if they play it properly. Um, yeah, I think they have a lot of room potential, a lot of skirmish potential in the early game and in the late game. So I'm really looking forward to how they play this bot side.
And we are just finishing loading. Something also kind of worth mentioning, I feel like, before this game is the Festive Thoughts currently 3-0. Fun plus G2 quite the opposite, is 0-3. And the way these groups work is only the first seed goes through. So even though it's already unlikely for Fun plus G2, a loss here will, well, mathematically exclude them from the possibility of getting that first place. But more importantly for the Festive Thoughts, if they win, I think this game and the next game against Abusement Park, they will effectively lock themselves in the first place.
Yeah, I think it's really up to these players to prove themselves, especially on the Fun Plus G2 side. You know, they're 0-3, they're locked out, they're playing for pride here. I really want them to show us what they have, really, and really come out here and make a statement, especially with the draft that they have. It's definitely possible. From the side of Festive Thoughts, I really want these guys to be able to show their dominance in this game. They're already top of the group. I really want them to put a stamp on it right now and say we are the best team in this group. We are the team that are going into playoffs, and we have a shot at taking the title at the end of the competition.
Alright, also you can guys all see the Keystone Masteries that are being picked. Something that I just keep forgetting is how Conqueror is now common on the mages. You can see both Cassiopeia and Rice opting into that rune.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a strong rune to say the least. It's it has some insane healing. They removed the true damage, which is nice for playing against it as a tank, but it's really strong now, especially with high DPS champions like Cassiopeia and Ryze in the mid lane. Something else that quite interests me is the top lane. The Echo
Mm-hmm.
has Comet, and I don't know how that's going to work into the Maokai, since Maokai's passive basically heals him every few abilities that he uses. So I'd really interest me to see how much poke and how much worth he can get out of that Comet.
And the first thing that happens is we get into a pause. So we are, technically on the rift, but not yet. It's gonna be a while longer. And I definitely do agree with you. The comment on Echo seems like a bit of an out of the ordinary choice. It's still up to Korean Sophia to show us whether that's a good choice or a bad choice, and we're gonna be have to following that.
I personally would have gone for the grasp, but that's
Mm-hmm.
because it's so easy just to keep bonking on this Maokai. If you play it properly, you get a lot of sustain, a lot of damage, and you also get a lot of health from it. So I would have liked to see the grasp, but I'm really interested to see how the comet works out. Something else interesting, I suppose, is the Vayne taking press the attack.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, it works well with their 3 auto attack passive on her W, but I don't know, maybe just looking to try and cut through that Maokai and the Nautilus when their aftershock is procced.
Yeah, it's going to really amplify your single target damage output for DD. So not really opting into. I guess the alternative would be Fleet Footwork, or am I in the wrong here?
Yeah, Fleet Footwork would also be fine. I don't know how the new Conqueror is on her. That could have been a possibility.
Mm-hmm.
I think press the attack is fine in this circumstance.
Oh, well, someone is in the Twitch chat is saying that it's pretty normal. Well, I mean, I don't know, I'm not an expert in the Vein Wounds, but what I do know is that the pause is finally done. We are getting on the Rift, and it does look like the Festive Thoughts are going to be grouping up.
Yeah, the classic either you invade or you camp in a bush VL strat, especially after a Harshy pause. I'm really looking to see who gets the vision advantage in this level 1. You can see that Nikki, I think it was, yep, it was the Morgana, has already used her ward on the bot side, blue side Tribush. That's going to mean that they don't have a lot of wards later on, and they're not exactly getting a lot of information from that ward. On the opposite side, Futanari on the Rise has got a really nice ward actually, which is going to spot someone, at least. The Echo is going to the top side, and it's going to spot that Hecarim is not there. Now Hecarim, you just see that Raptor ward being pinged there. That means that the Hecarim knows it's there. So I'm really interested to see if he passes around this when he's going from this red buff to the top side.
Yeah, and actually both junglers are starting on the red buff. 905 will get a leash from his top laner, which, I mean, I guess it's up to see, up to the junglers to show us, so that then we can see where they will go. Could potentially mean that that 905 will try and put the focus to the top side, wavy maybe to the top side. That's what we have predicted in draft. Of course, it doesn't have to happen. I'm just speculating at this point.
Yeah, I'd be looking to see, as you see the 905 on the Lee Sin going for his Krogs, second camp, which is interesting, I think. It might be normal to do that now, but it wasn't whenever last split was around. I definitely want him to be focusing on getting this ball in ahead on the Kai'Sa.
So far early on in the lane, we actually do see a slight CS advantage in the mid lane for Arbush, which probably just results from him being better at level 1. Usually those sort of minor advantages are just the effect of the champion kits. Some trading in the top lane. Overall, nothing really too surprising happening across the map.
Yeah, actually, Korean Sophia using a lot of mana, but it's okay because he has some corrupting potion stacks still on the Echo there into the Maokai, as we see an engage on the bot side.
Yeah, he will lose quite a lot of health, and the binding goes wide as well, so good trade for the bot lane on off 1 plus G2.
Yeah, it's a nice trade from them. They can get some lane priority off this. It's really nice for when the Lee Sin is looking to come up. As you see a massive trade.
Yeah, actually 905 is here. He's looking for the resident. He's trying to first off. It's picked up by Outbush. He manages to get one back before falling down, as Mr. W also goes for the dredge line in the bottom.
Yeah, it's really nice for the Cassiopeia. They're getting the first blood, and the Rise not getting anything in return forward. As you see, Rise using the TP and Cassiopeia using the TP to get back into the mid lane. You see, Korean Sophia is still using a lot of mana on this top side.
Still has 2 of those corrupting potion stacks, so I do think it's fine, but looking at that mid lane, despite the fact that you have 905 on the gang, Arbush is more than happy with this trade. Just look at all the damage he's unleashing onto Futanari. One more tick of the poison will not get the kill, but that was so damn close.
Yeah, it's really, Arbush is playing this lane so well. He's really taking advantage of the positional mistakes that Futanari is making in the mid lane here. This is already a really dangerous lane for the Rise into the Cassiopeia, and he's just making it so much worse for himself taking these trades. As we actually see a CS lead for the Maokai in the top side, but he has a wave pushing against him when the enemy jungler is coming on top, so this could be really dangerous top lane right now. As we see, he's going for a lane gank.
Yeah, 905 also in the mid lane. The flash is still there for Arbush. He might want to use it anytime soon if he thinks he can get out. Tries to go
Hecarim Echo.
movement speed. Yeah, Wavy Lad is here together with actually Korean Sophia. Trying to look for an engagement with 905, but Wavy Lad is losing so much health. 905 picks up the kill. Now Arbush is trying to fight back, but he's down to 100. Flashes over the wall. Flash fall up from 905. Can he get the kill? One more attack will do it. There goes the double. Korean Sophia. He has no mana. And 905 just gets out.
Yeah, Kiz playing that so well, 905 playing that so well on the Lee Sin, really, hitting the skill shots with the Q, dodging the abilities from the Cassio. He played that really, really well. I'm really impressed with him so far in this Lee Sin. He gets so fed from that, and he has a lot of priority now on the Hecarim.
Yeah, 3-0 and 0 right now at 5 minutes. Overall 1000 gold lead for Fan plus G2. That is a great start for them. And from what I've seen, at least in those first 5 minutes, it looks like 905 should be able to keep it going. But will he? Well, that's what we're looking at right now.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see actually that the Lee Sin's going top lane right now. He does get some experience off that, but I'd really like them to start getting some bot lane prio, bot side prio, especially for this this Ocean Drake. That's our first Drake here. It's really important for the early game.
Wards being placed deep into the jungle by the Wavy Lad. Looking to maybe just, get some coverage. Was looking for a bot lane gank, but there was a ward near the dragon that spotted him earlier. And so Popcorn Butterfly and Mr. Double will both back out.
Yeah, really nice ward in the tri-bush there from either the Nautilus or the Kaisa. Spotting out the Hecarim and denying the gank as they have a pushing lane, and they might be wanting to get a free back off before they do the Drake here.
Now 5 keeps hovering around that mid lane, no flash on Cassio still for another 3 or so minutes or around that time. It's very dangerous to just be in lane if you're Arbush.
Yeah, I think what 905 is trying to do is maybe shut down that Cassio in the counter matchup that he has. Arbush is definitely looking very strong this game. I think the 905 just wants to help his mid laner out a bit. As we see him going for an invade actually on the enemy blue buff, I think. I'm not sure if he got it. As we see him engaging
He's gonna get the Rubat. Also fighting happening in the top lane, but here comes 905. He misses the Sonic Wave. The Realm Orb is nearly going to cut Arabish out. He starts the Petrifying Gaze, lands the stun onto 905, and he's got the movement speed to get out. There's still no level 6 on the Lee Sin. He connects the Sonic Wave, but will not follow it through.
Really nice movement from Arbush there on the Cassiopeia, lining them both up for either to get stunned or slowed by the Petrifying Gaze there. And also dodging the guy's ult by just pathing back up in the mid lane. Nothing too special, but it was really nice basic fundamental movement.
Utanari isn't at the river, and I'm pretty sure the festivals are aware of that. Arbush, pretty low. I'm still kind of just trying to see if there's going to be any trigger being pulled from either of these teams, but so far it doesn't seem like the case.
Yeah, Arbush and Wavylad really have to be careful for this Lee Sin.
905 has level 6, Wavylad could be in a lot of trouble. The kick goes in, 905 is on a rampage. That was probably one of the easiest kills he got.
Yeah, it was just unfortunately.
Oh wait, he keeps going in onto Arbush, however the miasma is there. 905 is unstoppable, but trades for the shutdown.
Yeah, 905 there, just trading his life with the Cassiopeias. The Cassio is actually losing a lot of pressure in lane now with the Lee Sin just camping her. I don't know if this is worth, because his bot lane are behind slightly and he really wants them to be ahead. But it's also really impressive Lee Sin play from 905.
Yeah, 5, 1, and 0 is his scoreline right now, and yes, I am impressed, and yes, I agree, this is a great Lee Sin game, but I also kind of do show the sentiment that you need to, it is about time you want to start to transfer that lead onto someone else. You still have a couple of minutes, it's still fine, we're only 9 minutes into the game, but the Lee Sin is not going to be the champion that carries you through to the late game.
Yeah, definitely not. If this goes late, then we'd be really looking for 905 to make some really insane insect kicks, which I know he's mechanically able to, but it's just finding those plays later on. I really want him to start, putting his lead into the bot lane, putting his lead into the top lane, even as we see that the Maokai is actually doing really well into the Echo here, getting a lot of lane pressure now that he has so much resistance.
I'm also out CSing Korean Sophia right now as Nicky, he's gonna have to burn his back shield. It still knocks him up though, as there was enough damage with Popcorn Butterfly. Getting the kill, teleport from Arbush as well, and it's just Phantom's G2 making the plays.
Yeah, just really nice crowd control layering there from Plus G2. Really good pick there on the Morgana going for the ward. They just once she got caught, there was no way out.
Ocean Dragon, I do believe it is going to be picked up soon by 905, as the minimap would lead me to believe that it is started by them and probably going to be finished on times 2. Yeah, down to about 1,000, and it's gonna be the first Ocean Dragon as Arbage trying to go forward. He's really up. That's the petrifying gaze gone already. Futanari is slowed down, still the poison is ticking. Down to half. Ball Flash is still on the mid laners. Now look at the ball lane though, because the binding connects on the top from Battlefly could them into the wall. They're stunned as well, and the crowd control is simply too much. Futanari flashes over the Herald Wall, and I think that might be the end of the fighting. But as I say that, Arbage is engaged upon it. He's gonna flash away. He throws out the miasma, and Legion cannot really do anything. He still tries to go for the kick. Arbage, he's gonna still survive. Korean Sophia picks up the kill. Futanari teleports in with the Valor. Arbage is still right in the backline, still throwing out those twin fangs high. He doesn't have any mana. He cannot do anything, and that's going to be the Festive Thoughts winning the fight.
They're just fighting all over the map at all times. Like, I don't know what Kisses or 905 is doing here on the Lee Sin. He's really just throwing away his lead to the other team. Echo gets 2 kills from that. Cassio gets a kill, I think. Vayne also got a kill on the bot side from that because the Vayne just hasn't been shut down by the side of FunPlus G2. Yeah, it's really starting to show when they try and go for those short, close-range fights in the enemy jungle. The Festive Thoughts just have a little too much in ways of slowing that engage down, really stopping the mobility of FunPlus G2. As we see a fight in the bot lane, maybe?
It's just a binding. Yeah, with Mr. Double there, the Nautilus is sufficient pressure to force you away from any play, but something that I just want to point out is Arbage. He stayed alive for so long with such little health. Really well played from him in that fight specifically, and if this is what we're gonna keep seeing from the Festive Thoughts, then I don't think they will be too worried from that early game. And the 5-big goal is already about even. Survive in the bot lane, possibly. Teleport, and yeah, that's just gonna be it.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the teleport, but at least it saves the Vayne here. As we see another engage, maybe.
What's the binding already on the bottom Battlefly? Look at the river, the Arbage, he throws down the petrifying gaze, but it's not enough. 905 still with the kill. The binding connects onto the Nautilus. That's Mr. Double. He's gonna be gone. GG. Picking up that kill. Bottom Battlefly, he's gonna be out and away.
Yeah, just fighting all over the map here. Arbage gets caught, maybe clearing out some vision, maybe warding for himself. He didn't actually get his ward down. Just walks into that Lee Sin, and at the moment he has too much damage before the Cassio has the Serap's Embrace completed, or the Archangel's Staff, sorry. Yeah, just really nice play from Festive Thoughts in the bot lane, and a bit disrespectful from Arbage in the bot side river.
However, if you do look at the towers, Heine Nurgle is gonna get a lot of alone time with that top lane tower, and picking up a few plays from that as well in the mid lane. Futanari and 905 are also chunking down that tower, so despite the fact that the Festive Thoughts are the ones making the plays, it does seem like you have a slight advantage in terms of objectives. Still not too significant, but there is one for the side of FunPlus G2.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I think it comes from the champions that FunPlus G2 have with the Lee Sin and the Nautilus. They just have a lot of control right now, especially with how fed the Lee Sin is and how slow to get into the game a lot of Festive Thoughts champions are with the Cassio, with the Vayne. These champions take time to build up, and we're seeing it now with the objective control that FunPlus G2 have over them.
905 is in the Herald pit, and I think he did spot out the 2 members of the Festive Thoughts staying around, so he should be on his way out. Nikki looking for a roam towards the mid lane. We gotta see if Futanari will overextend anywhere, but it doesn't seem like he's going.
Oh, as you see in the
Oh, 905, he gets the kick away. Is it enough to get Arbage down though? He throws out the petrifying gaze. Futanari is going to be kiting away. Arbage is alive. That was a nice kick. It just didn't really get anything done.
That's just a snippet of the mechanical skill that 905 has right here. Unfortunately, not a lot to follow it up with, but it was quite flashy, so we'll give him that.
Yeah, that definitely is true. As the next dragon spawning will be the mountain. I do believe FunPlus G2 took the first ocean, so if they can get the second one, then whatever the soul will be, they can look to quite quickly stack towards it.
Yeah, definitely, and as this second dragon comes up, I wonder if the Rise has enough gold to complete his Rod of Ages. It will give him a little bit of power, but not much, since it still needs to stack for a further 10 minutes. So we're still looking at 25 minutes for that being completed at least, maybe 26.
Nine-oh-five goes into the bowling. He forces the flash out from Mickey. The binding finds Popcorn Butterfly. Mr. Double is the one on the front line. No depth charge. Nautilus does not have the ult. Here goes the Sonic Wave and the Condemn away. Flash and heal is not coming out from DD. The Heckler gets a future on 2-3 people. Isn't going to be enough to turn the fight in the favor of the festive thought. So far the answer seems yes, but Futanari might have something to say. He shuts down the vein. Wavy Lad is trying to escape. He lands the root. Nautilus is still in the fight as well. It's a 2 versus 3 the bowling, but around the Alcove it seems that G2 might have the upper hand. Cassiopeia, as you said, is joining. It's a shutdown onto the Hecarim. And Arbush finds the miasma. He's slowing her down, but the hook is going to find him. Who's going to the petrifying gaze onto 2 people? Futanari, he's solo, but he manages to get the kill onto the kill spree and a double as well. It's Fun plus G2 winning the fight.
That was such a nice fight there from the side of Fun plus G2. Really nice kiting around into the, forcing the enemy team into the alcove on the wrong side of the map as well. Really just destroying them. And then when the Cassio comes down, they did both get stunned by the Petrifying Gaze, but they still bring it out with the damage in the end, as we see them going for the Mountain Drake here.
And I was wondering why Futanari could move so quickly. He's gone for the merchants. That CC is reduced, and so he was able to hit Arbush quicker, and that probably was the difference between life and death there, because that was so close just between the 2 mid laners.
Yeah, definitely really impactful there in that fight. There's so many slows and stuns throwing about in these fights from the side of Festive Thoughts, and that's really going to impact the team fights going forward. As you see, we have the Infernal Soul possibly from one of these 2 teams that could be really impactful for either the Rise and the Kaisa, or the Fian and Cassiopeia and Echo of the other side. So yeah, it's really going to be an explosive game if anyone gets these tricks.
And just entertaining the thought of, I will hold on to it actually, because Timon Ergo is the one getting engagement. That is a very tanky Maokai. Is it tanky enough to survive the 1 versus 2? Well, that's what we don't know. He flashes away under the tower, and yeah, he is tanky enough.
Yeah, it's Maokai with Spirit Visage and Aftershock. It's almost unkillable. So you see an re-engage. Well, maybe not.
Rasp is not going to find any targets. So Futanari just kind of walks through the lane, sadly, and probably gonna be on his way back unless they want to try and pressure that top lane tower.
Yeah, they're maybe going to be able to get this top lane turret. They're getting a lot of mid pressure off, as we see Cassio could choose to roam up with the Hecarim here to help the team, but he's choosing not to.
Alright, and something that I wanted to say before that top lane fight. I don't know, do I want to hold on to that? Okay. Well, yes, I do, because that's a teleport from Arbush. Here comes the onset of shadows from the Wavy Lad. Futanari takes quite a few targets, so it's a shutdown already picked up by Korean Sophia. And I don't think you're gonna survive at this time, Hyman Urgot. No flash, no mana, no ult, just the teleport, but you can't even use it anyway. Can't keep enough time for 905 to enter the fight though. Here comes the Sonic Wave as well as the legendary strike, which Case finds the stun. 905 jumps away. Korean Sophia tries to pull it through with the phase dive. The kick comes through. He's gonna do his 18 strike and Arbush. He's gonna find the kill. Hyman Urgot is next. Double kill for the Cassiopeia. In the bot lane, I don't think there's going to be too much fighting.
Really well played there from Festive Thoughts. I thought that the Hecarim was inting there when he went in, but the Conqueror is so strong there, as well as the ultimate from the Cassiopeia, stopping the Lee Sin engage. It was just so well played from all of the players of Festive Thoughts there on the top side.
And Festive Thoughts, when they just get into those fights, it seems like they're much better when they are trying to play the skirmishes with only 2 people or just 1 person on their own. And this is how they are able to, well, now not only keep themselves in the game, now they actually have a gold.
Yeah, they have a small gold lead. It's around 800. I'd be really interested to see if they can actually start turning the tide of these objective fights. If they kept the top turret up, they got the top turret, can they now transfer that into top side or maybe even bot side river control? Maybe get the, I was going to say get the Herald, but it's dying pretty soon. It's going back to the Void. It's the same engage on the top side.
Yeah, Futanari versus the Korean Sophia, that's already half health on the Echo. The card is actually falling. The Rise should be looking for something, as Futanari is actually quite strong with 2 items, especially when they eventually sack That's gonna be a pretty strong mid lane.
Yeah, definitely going to be really strong in this Rise. He's 4 and 3, he's got a decent amount of CS, plus he's got the Ocean Drake and the Archangel Staff coming. He's never going to run out of mana, never ever, and he's just going to be able to throw these abilities in every single fight. It's going to be interesting to see how best the Dots decide to deal with it.
In the jungle wave back. He's already dead.
Dead.
905 finishes him off with the resonating strike. Arbush, he already threw his ult away. The Void Seeker isn't going to find any targets. Funari's in the front lines, but the fight is on two fronts, and the bowling of the Festive Thoughts doesn't want to be there. DDO's already down. Flash forward from Firefly. He wants to get those kills. One more attack onto Nick. He will do it. The binding is going to keep 905 in place. That's going to be 2 kills going over to FunPlus G2.
Yeah, just really split up there. The Festive Thoughts are so split up, and split up fights with the Kai'Sa, Lee Sin, Nautilus never going to go well with for you. They really need to be together playing, not necessarily front to back, but not splitting up like they did. FunPlus G2 were just able to run through that fight really.
Drake up in 20, the death timers are now coming back up, so the Festive Thoughts, they might get their second chance if they're looking to contest around this Drake. As you can see, FunPlus G2, they're just slowly but surely taking control over that side of the map.
Yeah, we've got a lot of, not a lot, but 2 really low HP.
Goes for the kick, and yeah, the assassination he already gets Nikki. Arbush is alive, but for how long? Goes into the fight. That's a shutdown already onto Korean Sophia. 2 again for the side of FunPlus G2.
Just as we were praising the Festive Thoughts for their skirmishing, they lose 2 5v5 fights in a row by 2 members staying on very low HP, not having any waves set up. They just have no control, and they're still trying to go for these fights. And they just get picked off by the Lee Sin of 905. Yeah, he's so fed on this Lee Sin, they really can't be disrespecting like they are.
He literally just walks into the backline, kills someone, and that is enough for FunPlus G2 to be winning, despite the fact that we said, well, in teamfights they might struggle. That's just not the case so far, and it's gonna take at least, I mean, I'm just throwing numbers here, but I'm gonna say 10 minutes before we get to the point where the Festive Thoughts will be just that much stronger in teamfights.
Yeah, and it all depends. Oh, we see an engagement.
Doesn't have the flash. That could be really bad, but the Void Seeker actually, I believe, tags a minion. Arbush trying to get something done. He manages to stun the Kai'Sa. He lands the poison. Can he get a twin fight? One more will do it. Arbush is on a killing spree, and he's still healing up. Mr. Double, he just doesn't have enough damage. It's a double kill for Cassiopeia.
Arbush plays this so well. You just see what I was talking about in Champion Select there with the Cassio Miasma with the W, just stopping Nautilus from being able to get on.
Loves the fight, DD on the flank, 905. He does the flash, he does the kick, but he's definitely on the disengage. He has his flash no longer. Fujinari in the front trying to get some work done. That is a lot of melee damage, but not enough as DD actually dies to 905, alright, but the Lee Sin is dropping as well. 4 members still alive for the Festive Thoughts, only against the 2. That is definitely the Baron.
Yeah, and they have the Cassiopeia. This Baron's going to go down so quickly, I don't think that FunPlus G2 will have a chance of stealing. Again, you see, these teams are they're splitting up these fights too much, as we see Maokai trying to steal.
I mean, he could try, it sometimes happens, the 1 in 1,000 chance he flashes out, and he's gonna be alive, might even get Nikki for his efforts, and that's just an overextension, so FunPlus G2, they lose the Baron, they get 1 pick, it's still worth for the Festive Thoughts.
Yeah, it was really nice of Nikki to give a little donation over there at FunPlus G2 for giving them the Baron. Yeah, just a really nice advantage taken by Festive Thoughts after getting that split up fight in the topside river. And yeah, they get the Baron, and now let's see what they do with it. They might be able to get the mid lane and the ball in turrets here, and maybe get some pressure, get back into the game.
Alright, well, who are we actually going to be looking at in those fights? Let's start talking about that. I think 905 is definitely the playmaker for the side of FunPlus G2, but who's there to provide the consistent damage?
I feel like we definitely have to be looking at the bot lanes and the mid lanes of both teams. They're so high DPS champions here, there's no utility here, it's full damage, and it just depends on who kites better, who makes better picks, who makes better plays. who uses their abilities better, basically. As you see, Rise getting caught maybe.
Yeah, Wavy definitely using his abilities, but now there's no counter. Oh, the Miasma interrupts the Realm Warp, and that's Korean Sophia with the kill.
Yeah, Miasma is such a strong ability, and you can see Arbish using it in multiple ways here to get the pick on the Rise, transfer it into the bot lane turret after they get the mid lane turret as well.
Wave in the mid lane should be about even, and top lane also can't be ignored by Fanflash G2 for a while. If they feel comfortable in a 4 versus 5, which, I mean, I don't know if they do, but they could definitely look for a pick. Here goes Mr. Double for the hook. Good up with the binding. 1 versus 5 now. He's dead. Arbush is unstoppable. That's how you know that that needs to get out of there as soon as possible. I don't think he can. DD gets another kill, and that's 2 people of Fanflash G2 just dying for no real reason.
Yeah, I was going to say something about. I felt like the Festive Thoughts were playing a bit insecurely because they were staying as 5 when they have 2 TPs and 2 good split pushers. But I mean, if OnePlus G2 just went in.
This is the flash from the Rise. 905. Can go in. Forces the petrifying gates.
Yeah, it just seems like OnePlus G2 are just handshaking these fights when they really should just be focusing on wave clearing. They don't need to fight them here.
Another binding. No another flash. Here goes 905. Forces the Zonius to come out from Arbush. That is the second big cooldown for the Casio, and I really think the Festive Thoughts should try and at least reevaluate your approach. Use all your major cooldowns on your major carry.
I definitely think they should be taking a reset. They have over 1,000 gold. I'm on almost 2,000 on 2 and over 1,000 on 1 other champion here. I really think they should be taking a reset, but it's too late to take a reset now as we see the Baron the Drake's coming up, sorry.
Sonic Blade goes in, and that's the dodge away, but so many no-caps into the back line. The carries just cannot do a damn thing. That's Arbush. He still does not feel. He's trying to fight back. He can't take that killing himself. Oh, look at the Cassiopeia. Can it survive? Shutdown already being picked up onto the wavy lad. Arbush is now going to be rooted up and pulled back in by the dredge line, and it's nearly the ace. 4 kills over to Fanflash G2. They're also gonna get the Infernal, and I believe that's the Infernal Sword.
Kiz's playmaking is allowing so much space to be there for the Kai'Sa to just ult in and destroy the Festive Thoughts in these team fights. As soon as the fight is broken up into, you know, one champion over here, 2 champions over here, the Kai'Sa, the Lee Sin and the Nautilus, as well as the Rise will just rip through your team. Festive Thoughts really need to find a way to deal with this Lee Sin. Use the Cassiopeia Miasma, use her Petrifying Gaze to stop the Lee Sin from getting in, because that's their major issue right now.
Now with the Infernal Soul as well, the amount of burst initially in the fights that Fanflash G2 will be able to dish out will be even more overwhelming. So far, you already saw all the carries get pretty much knocked out just with a simple Dragon's Rage and Depth Charge combo. Nautilus and
Sin might be caught.
905. Is he the one getting caught out, or is he finding someone? Okay, well, 1 versus 3, I think I know the answer to that question, but he can still get out.
Yeah, he's got a lot of armor and health with his item choices here with the Black Cleaver and the Guardian's Angel. And yeah, at least in mobility, he's just able to hop over the Dragon Wall. I'd really like, because there's no objectives up right now, and the Baron is going to be up in 1 minute. I'd really like the teams to start focusing on topside vision. Maybe put a split pusher in the bot side, possibly.
Arbush will be there. That's a 3-man stand. Is it going to be enough? Here comes those little shadows into the backline. Shutdown already picked up under the Kai'Sa. Arbush is just getting the first target in front of him. Shunned down. 2 kills already. Mr. Double is down. However, look at Futanari. 905 goes for the kick. He kicks back the neck on. It's a double for the Rise. Can they get anyone down? The GA is gone. Futanari now is the main target. He has the poison on himself. Arbush is still alive. So is DD. Korean Sophia looking for the engage. Futanari. He is on the right, he's still healthy, but until now, Shutdown being picked up by the bait. 905 is gonna get down DD, Korean Sophia. Can he get the chase? He misses the time wonder, but one more to that should do the job. It is going to be the Shutdown, and Ace going through for the Festive Thoughts.
Yeah, I really like this exchange of plays here and exchange of one team fights for both sides. You really see the strengths of both team compositions and the weaknesses of the others. You see one team, when they split up, that's when their downfall happens, whenever they get run down by the high mobility, high damage carries of the other of OnePlus G2, and on the other side you see the Nautilus and the Lee Sin and the Maokai going on the Casio, but they just don't have the damage to burst her before she can get her Miasma and her Petrifying Gaze off, and they're able to kite and spend enough time stunned for the rest of the team of the Festive Thoughts to come in and help the Casio.
The Baron is now on the Rift. Hold on, will Arbush need to recall? He's sitting on 1300 gold, so he doesn't have to. It could be something he wants to go for. As the only major objective on the map, we can definitely be sure that we're gonna see the next big fight go around that big purple ward.
Arbush is taking a recall now. Yeah, I was gonna say he's probably going to sell his Doran's rings so he can get that 1600 gold, so he can get the Leandri's Torment. It's a really, really important item for Casio. Just gives that burn damage in these tanks with the Maokai and the Nautilus. It's going to be really important, really big item pickup for the next fight around the Baron.
And if you ever see a fight like the last one again, where Arbush can just free-hit the first person in front of him, he should melt through anyone. And I don't care if that's a Maokai, I don't care if that's a Nautilus. If it's anyone else, then it's even better. They're just going to die nearly instantly. 905 cut out by the binding. However, he's very close to his team and just able to safeguard away.
Yeah, just unfortunate that there wasn't enough follow-up from the Morgue binding. It was quite nice binding, but yeah, just not enough follow-up. As you were saying with the Casio damage in these next fights, if the Casio is allowed to stack her Conqueror on the Maokai or the Nautilus, it's so huge for the rest of the fight, as we see the Nautilus is caught.
Alright, yeah, that's the big gun. Mr. Double is just dead, Arbush. It's the enemy support, and that's a major part of FunPlus G2's engage gone. 905 is still alive. You still have to watch that Lee Sin. The kick could come through at any moment.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. The Nautilus not having flash up just yet. Didn't use his ult. Team didn't go in after him. He just dies for nothing, and they lose a lot of pressure for that. I'd really like Festive Thoughts to just force a fight here. They have a man advantage, as we see.
So they're going forward, doesn't find us down to anyone. Immediately Chrono breaks away to safety, and now we have all four members of our people fleeing the Miasma. It's absolutely massive. Arbush kills 905, and the Maokai cannot do anything. Futanari now, he's the only carry line, but he cannot do anything. It's a double kill for GD. Purple Butterfly is gonna be able to run away, but a beautiful fight from the Festive.
Just as I say I wanted the force of fight, Brain Sophia forces it with the Echo. Bit of an interesting ultimate from the Echo. It still had full HP, but after that they funneled them into the choke point in the mid bush. And yeah, the Miasma was huge, the Petrifying Gaze was huge, and Arbush is able to carry yet another fight.
That's it, Baron now for the Festive Thoughts. 5,000 gold in the lead. We are 33 minutes in the game. The Elder Dragon is next. Now, that's the Elder. It still stacks with the Drakes that you have, right?
I think it does, yeah. They still have the burn, but you just don't get that double stacking of the bonuses that you get.
Well, the executes are definitely going to be massive when you can get all of that burst, and really it's for either team.
Yeah, definitely. The burst is really important, but the difference is that the sustain that Festive Thoughts have is sort of nullifying the burst from the Elder Soul right now, and it's really interesting actually. They have so much sustain from the Echo, from the lifesteal from the Vayne, and the Cassie with her QE, that yeah, the burst just isn't mattering in these fights. When they get funneled into full point, they just get destroyed by the Cassiopeia.
Futanari has used his teleport to join the Elder Drake. I believe that FunPlus G2 are trying to prevent it from fully resetting. Both teams really want that objective. The Blastcoin is going to be taken care of by Korean Sophia, and oh my god, it's just, you're waiting for that one cooldown, that one ult, that one engage to go off.
Definitely, it's really interesting to see, like, Festive Thoughts just sort of toying with FunPlus G2 right now. They're sort of taking a lot of poke though, which is a bit awful. As you see, Nautilus taking a lot of poke actually from the Casio overall.
Yeah, Mr. Double down to, that's a quarter I believe. So yeah, that is a lot of damage. You definitely cannot underestimate Arbush. That Sonic Wave was close, but even if it landed, I don't believe 905 would have done it. As the Drake is now commenced yet again. Nautilus, he's still
Echo!
around the pit, but he's not out of the fight. Sophia goes in for the stop. He finds onto 2 members already. Vicky's in the fight. Look at Arbush. Where is the Cassiopeia? He's already dead! And Diddy, he's now the only carry. He needs to do absolutely all the work. Can he do it on the Vayne though? He's carrying around. Still no one dies for the side of FunPlus G2, and the Vayne is now the target. Fujinari takes him down, just shut down, and a full ace just for one in favor of FunPlus G2.
Festive Thoughts force a fight when they don't need to, and they lose for it. They don't wait for FunPlus G to be in a choke point. They don't wait for a pick. Korean Sophia just, I don't know, just dives into the Lee Sin in the background. The backline tries to ult away, but yeah, just sort of baits his teammates there with that engage, I think. And yeah, they get the Elder Drake, they have 4 dragons, they have the Infernal buff, and now they're getting a mid-inhib at least.
I really want to see if they can close the game out. Death timers are very short, but with the Elder and the Tempo, you could be looking to just kill them all. Arbush is back up. 5 seconds or so, 6 seconds is the most on DD on that Vayne. And Arbush, I think he will be able to force the disengage from FunPlus G2, but this game, it's on a knife's edge, and that knife is very much now turned towards the Festive Thought, as FunPlus G2 have very firm grasp of it.
As soon as you see anyone's health drop below 20% on the side of Festive Thoughts, they are dead. The Elder Dragon Soul will execute them on site. And yeah, it's so dangerous for Festive Thoughts to be taking fights right now. They really need to just try and wave clear, not fight at all, and just wait out this Elder Drake, because yeah, they really can't be fighting FunPlus G2 with how much burst damage they have.
It's also 2 minutes until the Baron, so you are going to be working quite a long time before the next big objective to be working around. And this is just getting interesting, because Futanari is huge popcorn butterfly. He's been the guy heavily flying under the radar. 4 items on Kai'Sa, even though not the flashes early, now he's massive and also a threat to be reckoned with.
Yeah, definitely 100%. What's really poor for me is the fact that Festive Thoughts aren't using their double teleport well. That they aren't sending Arbush and Korean Sophia into the side waves. They're just handshaking these fights, sometimes forcing unnecessarily, and they paid the price with that Elder Drake fight. And yeah, if they don't start to sort of play the map a bit better, they have a real hard chance if they just keep 50-50ing these fights. As we see them pushing in the top side with no minion wave.
That tower is gone. However, can the Festive Thoughts organize any defense to save their inhib tower? Because I'm not sure about that. You see Arbush running on the base very quickly, Korean Sophia in the 1v1, actually starting to lose out already against the Magi. The inhib tower is gone. That's going to be the Sonic Wave connecting onto Arbush. Inhibitor is sure to follow. Futanari just zoning anyone who dares come close to their front line.
Yeah, it's just really hard for Festive Thoughts to do anything right now. They have so much against them with the Elder Drake just gone, I think, and the Infernal Soul as well. It's really hard for them to defend these turrets.
The last remaining inner tower is the one in the bot lane, and it is still healthy. Definitely the next target for FunPlus G2. 905 is moving behind the tower, together with Futanari, and that objective I think is gone, unless maybe the Festive Thoughts can find some sort of engage, some sort of advantage. Finding Ergot, he's so low to poison! Will it kill him? Not yet. He manages to heal from something, I'm not quite sure, probably the overpass.
Yeah, Heino and Ergot really playing on the edge there, just disrespecting yeah, the ocean. That's so huge actually. They're just so close. They're really just disrespecting how much damage the Cassio's doing in these fights. With he has a Void Staff, he has the Leandries, he has the Rylai's Crystal Scepter, and he's a Cassiopeia which can melt through your tanks if you ever get it picked up.
There's a lot of wave too, a lot of zoning as well. Those bindings consistently keep 905 in place. Arbush going forward, that is a good miasma, yes. But it cannot really find anything, and I think that's fine for the Festive Thoughts. They have waited out the buffs, they are just waiting for the fatal mistake. if FunPlus G2 will make one.
You can just see there on the Lee Sin Q and the, I think it was the Kaisa W, they're hitting the damage that the Infernal Drake is doing is a decent amount at the moment. Oh, see it again.
5 keys rooted, he tries to go into the backline, he kicks back Dizzy, who is going to drop down to Futanari Arbush. He has to be the main character. Futanari goes golden under the time, he's going to come out of his zone. Kaki, no new numbers. Yes, he gets the double vault, the carries are dead, coming in Sophia on the echo. He needs to be massive here because look at the backline, Popcorn Butterfly, he goes in, Sophia is golden, the last member standing for the festive dose. It's a triple kill for the Kaiser, and FunPlus G2 at 40 minutes are going to take down the festive dose.
Yeah, some positioning mistakes there from the Vayne, getting just one shot after being kicked by the Lee Sin. Kiz really making this really well as Popcorn, Butterfly and Futanari really carrying these fights later on. Yeah, just well played from FunPlus G2.
FunPlus G2 finally getting their first win in this tournament, and what a game it was. Such a back and forth, but it did feel like for the vast majority of the game, it was FunPlus G2 who were looking like they were in control. Yes, there were moments, of course, when the festive thoughts were, when you thought, well, they're really solid in fights, can you actually beat them? But then it quickly swapped around, and in the end, it was FunPlus G2 who managed to take the W.
Yeah, I think FunPlus G2 just sort of, they understood their comp better in the end. They understood how they had to play. Festive Thoughts didn't necessarily understand how they wanted to play. I think they wanted to go for more of a, 1-4, 1-3-1 into choke point around objectives and jungle fighting rather than just handshaking lane and river fights over and over and over again. And yeah, Kiz especially on this Lee Sin 905, sorry, really just hard carrying a lot of these Lee Sin engages on the fights, always picking off the Vayne or the Hecarim or even the Cassio at some points, and yeah, just really well played.
Yeah, the main playmaker on that Lee Sin, and then enabled the two carries, Futanari and Popcorn Butterfly, to finally do something in the late game. I think that's pretty much the story of this game. It has run a bit late, so I think we are going to go into the break unless you have anything else that you want to say.
Yeah, that's all for me. Yeah.
Alright, well then we're going to go into a short break before the next game, so don't go anywhere because we will have some more action soon.
Trav, you there?
Alright, hello and welcome after this break. So the other game that we were meant to be streaming, something went wrong. We are instead streaming a different game, which is Nogan Poker against Coup de Grace. and they have already done the pro draft, so we'll just see the picks in the pick order.
Yeah, a few players I recognize in this lobby already. Monty is a very, very strong top laner. Played against him a few times, and Phil, Philo and Elio and McGough, I believe, played in Silver Gold at one point last split as well. So I know them, but I don't know any of the Noggin Pogger team. So it'll be quite interesting to see what they choose to pick here.
Yeah, it's going to be a learning progress. So, is it Coup de Grace on the red side and Logan Pogo on the blue side? Am I getting it right?
I believe so.
I'm
Yes,
actually
it's
just
coup de grace. It's coup de grace on the red side here. Noggin Pogger on
okay.
blue.
Okay, yep, nice. So that is the size that we will be going in the champion select. Another reminder, once again, in case you haven't heard it the first time, we just see the recreation, or well, not the recreation, just picking the same things as these teams have done in Pro Draft. So yeah, we won't see any drafting strats unveil in front of our eyes. We'll just see the end effect.
Yep. Some interesting picks. Just going through. Be interesting to see if the Kaisa got through. Elio's been playing it a bit. Very interesting to see if Monty's Darius or even the Kled gets through. I know he's very good in those champions. And on the other side, few interesting players. I see that Curly plays a lot of Azir, but he's actually playing the AD carry position, so not sure what he's going to play.
Okay. I mean, I would love to see a zero AD carry. I don't care if something doesn't work. If it's fun to watch, it's fun to watch. And that's it. As we do get into the champion select, and it's literally going to be that, just teams selecting their champions. Looking at the bans, I think they just make quite a lot of sense. Taking away the Ryze and Kali, pretty strong champions. Nautilus is disgustingly broken right now, so that also makes sense.
Yeah, there's the Darius gone as well. Nautilus really high impact champion. Darius, Monty, actually interesting Monty Banza as he plays it himself. Then you see Zaya, pretty strong AD carry, and the Vlad, which is a really oppressive solo laner. A lot of actually blue side here, Noggin Poker taking away a lot of flex picks on their first rotation of bans. As we see the Gnar first pick, instant counter pick with Camille. Really nice for the Camille there on top side. Mundo is an interesting pick. I assume it's going to go jungle with the Camille already locked in. And Jarvan Cassio with really, really nice jungle and mid lane from Noggin Pogger, and then we see the Syndra riding out the mid laner for Coup de Grace here as we go into the second ban phase. Sweet. I assume they picked the Cassio after the Ori ban. Don't know why Ori was banned afterwards.
Yes, sir.
Silas, interesting ban, and a Teemo. Okay. Interesting ban to say the least. And then rounding it out with the Aurelia, which is another one of Monty's strong picks. We see Vayne here, a lot of late game scaling with the Mundo and the Vayne, Kaisa and Cassiopeia as well for Nog and Pogger on the blue side. Thresh for some playmaking potential, maybe team fight oriented with the Jarvan, Gnar, Castio, like engage and CC comp that they have on the top side of the map. And going to round out the team comp with a Leona, which gives a good amount of engage, a good amount of lockdown for the champions on Noggin Pogger's side. I think that Kazka has disconnected from the Discord voice at least because he just left the call. So we'll see what happens here. I might be solo casting this. He is still online on Discord, but he was saying while we were in the break that his computer actually white screened on desktop, so maybe there might be some PC issues there. Just hopefully he comes back as soon as he possibly can. And I think this might be him. Kazka, are you there?
Yes, my internet just started trolling me, but I am back.
Yeah, that's nice. I thought I was going to be having to solo cast it, you know.
No, no,
But
no, no, no. At most it would take just like 2 more minutes.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I was just running down the champion picks. We got through out of bands. Some pretty interesting team comps here. I don't know if you can see them or not. No, I'm guessing no.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I was just saying that there's a lot of team fight presence from the blue side here of Nogan Poker, where you see the Gnar for that massive ultimate in team fights, along with the Jarvan and the Cassiopeia. You know, Cassiopeia Kaisa dealing out the damage from Hide on Bush did 911. Interesting name. And Curly 101. And also you have the Thresh for some disengage and also playmaking engage in these team fights leading up into the mid to late game. Um,
Hmm.
on the other side, you have Camille, really nice matchup into the Gnar if Monty plays it right, which I assume he will because he's a good player. I don't know about Hillanders. I assume he can play the Gnar if he picks it. Really interesting to see how Monty plays this top side. He gets to scale. He can kill the Gnar level 6. The Mundo in the jungle. I think it's quite a fast clear, quite a um, like unpredictably fast clear. The Syndra might have pressure on the Casio around one item, but should be pretty even. And then Casio can also side wave. And the bot lane, we have the same AD carries as we had in the last stream game there. And we saw that the Kai'Sa came out on top of that, but it just depends how the team plays around them. And
Yeah,
Leona into Thresh, I assume that Leona goes in and the Thresh just flays her away. Maybe she goes in on the Kai'Sa and the Thresh just lanterns the Kai'Sa out. So I quite like the Thresh pick into the Leona as well.
yeah, that is likely how we're going to see things going. But what I actually also noticed first thing that I saw this draft is that there's a lot of pick from Coup de Grace. They have the Camille, Leona, Syndra, and then also if you manage to set up well, Vayne can help with the Condemn. And so you kind of get this team fighting versus pick comp mentality together with this split push advantage in the late game definitely being on the side of Coup de Grace. And you've got this difference of play styles, which is much more pronounced than last game, and that's what I find the most interesting in this matchup.
Yeah, definitely. I'd be looking to see the Jarvan focus on the mid lane in this game actually because of how immobile the Syndra is. She doesn't have cleanse to get rid of the petrifying gaze. She can't cleanse the knock-up. She's going to have to flash that, and if you flash, um, you just lose that, and then you're vulnerable for the next 5 minutes. Also, if Cassiopeia miasmas underneath the Syndra, she cannot flash away, so we're gonna have to be looking out for that as well. Really easy gank setup for the Jarvan in this mid lane. Probably also want to see the Jarvan focus around bot side a bit as well, just trying to shut down that Vayne, just like Kiz did, or sorry, 905 did in the Lee Sin in the last stream game we had.
And as the what's it called? The spectator delay. It's finally over. We're gonna start loading into the game. I assume it is going to be a Conqueror Cassiopeia. We saw last time how strong it is. It wasn't enough to win the game for the Festive Thoughts, but it was close enough.
Yeah, the Arbush's Cassio in that last game really put out a lot of damage against the Maokai and the Nautilus especially, but even the carries just stacking that conquer, stacking that damage from the Andres and the poison. And I think he did over 40,000 damage in the game. I think he was second on the damage charts, which is really impressive from Arbush. This is his first taste of sort of competitive mid lane, and he's really showing up. Just unfortunate that he wasn't able to carry his team to that victory. But hopefully, uh, Hide on Bush can do even better than Arbush and show us what the Casio really can do into this Syndra in the middle.
Yeah, that is what hopefully will happen as the game would surely slowly be starting. At least I hope. Oh yeah, it is actually the battle of the best bush. It's our bush or Hydon bush going to be the better in Casio.
Yeah, who's better, Casio? Just looking at runes, it's quite interesting. Jarvan has gone for Conqueror, which is normal, especially against the Mundo, but he also has Sorcery secondary, so I'd be quite interested to see what he has there once we get into game. On top of that, you have Nar going with Fleet Footwork, which is I know a Jonjo special. He likes going Fleet Footwork on Nar. And into the Camilla just gives them a little more sustain and yeah, just the ability to stay in lane with the Camille, maybe kite him out a bit more with the movement speed you get from it as well.
Okay, technically we're on 100%, so hopefully anytime soon we'll be loading into the Rift because we've been waiting long enough since the end of last game. Hopefully still ready for some more VL Inter-Wonderland action. We'll still have a third game, I believe, after that. Hopefully.
Yeah, that'll be not casted by us. That'll be Temporal and Motorjo. So good luck to them on that cast. But for now, I think we're just getting into the game.
Yep, we are. And hopefully no pauses this time. Although if we get the pause down here, then maybe hopefully for the third game we would have used all the daily pause limits for the VL.
You always have to have a classic Harshy pause. Interesting, we don't actually this time, so that's always good, speeding up the game a lot. Nobody having any issues on start.
Okay, and the standard cover is what I assume we will be seeing, and no invades from either side, because invades are kind of overrated unless you have your entire team kind of built to just level 1 engage into the enemy jungle.
Yeah, I don't think that either one of these teams has a massive advantage in a level 1 skirmish invade. I think it would probably go with Noggenpogger on the blue side, just because they have that captaincy of DPS, but they would have to really play it very well, and Coup de Grace would have to play it slightly less well in order for them to win out, so it's not worth 50-50ing it, just like you said.
Yeah, and also if you fight level 1 at Katsu, you're pretty much using up all of your mana, and then that doesn't really set you up for the lane in the best of ways. Both junglers seem to be starting around their top sides. I'm actually curious if Magoff will start on his red or will he start on his Raptor, since I think it's possible on Mundo to just solo start Raptors, right?
Yeah, it is possible, and it looks like he's going to be doing that. Mundo has a really fast clear for a tank, and he just starts the W and starts burning down those Raptors, as you see. Takes it, gets to level 2, and goes for the red buff. Actually, as I was talking about with the Jarvan going secondary sorcery, he has celerity and water walking for some extra movement speed. Which is quite interesting to me, actually. He really wants to be able to get down that river and get down and get those ganks off on the bot side and the top side, maybe even mid lane as well.
That should even mean that the Mundo will be pretty good in terms of 1v1 trading. As talking about the trading, transfer from UNE getting a pretty solid trade down onto Hidon Bush. But that's just, I feel like, what we're going to be seeing. Cassiopeia having a slightly longer range, Syndra having a slightly longer range than Cassiopeia will mean that more often than not you will just see Syndra get some free poke down.
Yeah, interesting to me that Hidon Bush decided to go with the Doran's Ring in this matchup. I would have probably rather had a Corrupting Potion start from him, but just want to see how well he uses his mana and if he takes some trades early in this lane, because he could have some issues if he does. Especially with, coming into a Jarvan gank, Syndra can just burst one person and walk away. As you see, Gnar having a huge minion move advantage on the top side has a lot of pressure, and he gets the freedom to go and roam and ward in the river, maybe just places one in the bush there, as you can see.
And it has to feel pretty good, because in this 9 to Camille, the longer this game goes, and we're probably talking about 25 plus minutes, you're going to start falling farther and farther behind against the Camille in the 1v1 matchup. So the more you can get early game, the better.
Yeah, definitely. You really want to be trying to poke out the Camille in this matchup. Camille will just rip through that Gnar later on with the true damage from her.
Wicked Orphan is behind the Syndra. Good flash away from transfer from UNE, and that's going to be the end of that gank.
Yeah, really nice flash there. Oh, as we see some heavy trading in the top side, actually. Just misses the W there on Camille.
The first trick is also going to be Mountain. Magoff sitting around that broad side, popping down the control ward for some extra vision, making sure that you can play around it. And the ball, interestingly, once again, we see the Vayne kind of sticking up to the Kaiser, at least in the first couple of levels.
Yeah, actually quite good. Quite nice that the Vayne has been able to stay in lane here. The Thresh should have some pressure, but as you can see, they're just not really stepping up very much, not really threatening the pick. I'd like to see him do more of that. As you see the Mundo going for a bot lane gank, possibly.
if Reminiscence wants to go for a play, then you can be sure as hell that there will be a response, as Hook does not connect, and as Blake doesn't actually find his mark either, and yeah, that's just a few missed skill shots in the bot lane, and both teams are gonna walk their ways.
Yeah, after Thresh missed that death sentence, I thought it was a death sentence for Noggin Pogger there, but unfortunately just the Zenith Blade not hitting either. Yeah, we see Gnar having some really nice mini wave advantages in the top side. Oh, the death sentence connects in the bot side, but nothing's going on.
It's just Philo's Leona kinda hard to get enough damage on, or well, burst down significantly, so as you said, nothing really coming up, and I feel like at least until you have a few ultis, and mostly I'm looking at the junglers, we aren't going to see a lot happen. Most of the lanes are just passive, and I feel like both teams are fine with farming it until some certain initial before.
Yeah, actually quite good for the Cassiopeia that Mundo didn't decide to go mid instead of bot lane, because she was really struggling there, had no mana after that gank, had very little health, could have just dove her onto the turret, she would have been dead. And you see a really good engage from Monty on the top side.
He gets a lot of poke onto Highlander, and that Gnar just cannot return enough. Now level 6 also hit in the mid lane and in the top lane as transfer from Ioni. He has access to his ulti, Ignite goes down, here's the power, unleash that first blood, comes through down in the mid lane.
Yeah, Hide on Bush really not respecting the XP advantage that transfer from EU Nordic Eastern had, and yeah, he just really exploded the Cassio there. He wasn't able to stack Conqueror fast enough. Missed Zenith Blade again from Philo, but yeah, really superb Syndra player there from transfer.
And Martin Drake is going to be started up by the ground. They actually get it already, 6 minutes, so they pick up the first blood, they get the Mountain Drake. I said it was gonna be a slow early game, but we actually see some decisive plays being made already.
Yeah, just really nice. Now they have a bot lane advantage, mini wave advantage of just over a wave with a wave pushing in, but they have pressure. You have a 10 CS lead in the mid lane and a kill. Just, yeah, the bot side of the map for Coup de Grace are just outplaying, and I think even Monty is outplaying this Gnar as we see him just going in for heavy trades with top lane.
That will be the kill next time this happens. Hill Anderson needs to be extremely cautious about where he goes, how he decides to trade, because Syndra snowballing his battle already, and transfer from Ioni definitely has that potential. But if you also are going to let Monty snowball on that Camille, that's pretty much a death sentence for your game.
Yeah, I mean, what I would want from the Gnar here is just to try and slowly stack up a bit of Mega Gnar, so that if Monty goes in and he doesn't have enough damage to just one-shot the Gnar, Gnar can get that Mega Gnar off and be safe on the turret, maybe Gnar him into the wall and maybe get a trade kill on the dive. But yeah, this is going to be how the lane goes for Monty and Hilllanders from now on. This Camille is going to start ripping through this Gnar, I feel like.
Alright, well, let's see where now Wicked Awesome will try to make his place, because level 6 is hit on the Jarvan, we've got a Cataclysm, and he's waiting around the bot lane. All the pieces seem to be coming together, especially that now the Void Seeker. Alright, Wicked Awesome is looking for the card. That's also a teleport from the Gnar, and he is down in that bot lane. Highlander looking for something. Philo is definitely going to go down. The hook as well, and that's Curly getting the kill. Highlanders, he's there on the bot lane, but can't really get much done. And now I really want to see Noggin Poker actually push for a tower, because otherwise they're going to lose so much in the top side.
Yeah, that is really nice to get the kill. However, and they do get a couple of plates out of it, maybe 2. But in doing that, by focusing on bot lane and having Jarvan there, they're giving up the Herald in the top side, and they're giving Camille free farm as well, while Gnar is sharing it bot side. So yeah, just giving more to the Camille, and they only get Leona for it, and some plates.
And in fact, Gnar isn't really getting anything. Highlander is walking up towards the top side through the mid lane, trying to pick up at least some XP or CS there. Hide on Bush in the top lane, trying to respond to Monty, so at the very least, no plates in top lane will go down.
Yeah, I kind of like that from Hide on Bush. He decides to go top in. Oh, as we see the cancel on the Herald maybe.
I don't think it's the cancel, because it only
No.
takes 1 second per channel. So after that 1 second, it won't be cancelled anymore, and the charge is going to be initiated. Highland Bush doesn't really have any mana either. Transfer from UNE will be looking for a roam up in the top lane. That could be Cassiopeia in a lot of trouble. Here comes the Hookshot for the stun. Good flash away. Highland Bush, can he get anyone or anything? Transfer from UNE, he's stuck under the tower. That's going to be Hillanders answering with the kill.
Yeah, unfortunately you can't flash the Camille ult. She will follow you until you go back to your Nexus. And yeah, I mean, it's good to get the trade on the Syndra, on the Gnar. Maybe he can do something with that extra gold, but yeah, just nice to get the Syndra afterwards and get the Cassio from the other side as well.
Look at Awesome, go in the mid lane. Alone, there are 2 people behind you. You probably want to be getting out anytime soon, I would assume. Flag and drag over the wall, but the hookshot follows through. There's the blast call. Good flash from Monsi. He's going to follow the Jarvan over the wall. Flash away, actually, from Wicked Awesome. Where are you going, though?
Bit of a wild goose chase here from Wicked Awesome.
Yeah, transfer from UNE. I don't think he got any damage through, but Monsi goes over the wall. Here goes the tactical sweep. That's gonna be the kill.
I don't really know why Wicked Awesome uses his flash there if he's going to walk backwards. Yeah, but he wastes his flash, he uses his ultimate, and he's off the map for, you know, getting this dragon pressure. The dragon's coming up in just under a minute, so yeah, I don't know if that was worth. Maybe he just wanted to take the death there after he knows he's dead, because he gives up so much body pressure now, or body pressure. So
Remonition. Yeah, Remonitions, he tries to play aggressive. It is paying off slightly. There's a minuscule CS advantage. That's a good hook onto the Venom, but you don't want to be taking that fight. Flash forward from Philo. He lands the Zenith Blade and Curly flashes away, but will it be enough? Ignite is down. One more attack will kill him, but it's never coming through. The hook onto Philo. He's on the tower. Here comes the Killer Instinct forward. That's Curly with the kill already. McGough is taking the tower. Dagras, I believe that is. Now the Syndra, yeah, transfer from UNE, you gotta get out of there, mate. Somehow. He lands the stun for Cassiopeia, unleashes the power, throws down the ignite, petrifying gaze is going to keep him stunned in place, but it's a trade of kills.
Yeah, maybe their UIs are bugged and they see that they're blue side or something, and because I don't know what's happening. Wicked Awesome gets caught on being in red side when he's in the blue team, and Transfer gets caught on the other side as well. It's really interesting. Yeah, just a really nice turn on the dive there. They got a good trade off it.
Highlanders hits that Mega Gnar, but you know that point that I mentioned, that one that was meant to be quite far in the future where Camille starts just straight up beating Gnar 1-1. I think we might be hitting that slightly early.
Yeah, just a little bit early, and he doesn't even have his Triforce yet. Once Camille gets the Triforce, it's really nothing to be bumped on the Gnar here. He's just going to, yeah, walk all over, just be able to engage constantly with the E. As you see the hookshot going there, he just slightly misses, but yeah, it's impossible for Gnar to trade now.
But even when he misses, Highlander still is forced to use his flash, and that means that you're just not having a good time.
Yeah, I've been in this position, and it really doesn't feel good to
mid lane, no flash onto transfer from UNE, but he has quite a bit of damage as a hook lands in the bot lane onto Elio. That Fane could be in a lot of trouble. Philo goes forward, throws down the solar flare onto Curdy. A lot of cooldowns being traded back and forth, but no one is dying yet.
Yeah, we just see constant skill checking here from both sides. Remonitions constantly hitting hooks on the Vayne, and top lane just getting run over on the side of Monsi and Highlanders as well. It's good, I guess, to see that these players are confident enough to keep going for these fights, but as you can see there on the Kai'Sa, she has 3 kills now. She's really strong, so if Elio gets hit by another one of these hooks, he might be going down.
Talking about going down, Highlanders, he's getting stunned by the hookshot jumps there, remember, no flash on the Gnar. The Hextech ultimatum is still up for the Camille, and once that Mega Gnar expires, if you're Highlanders, you really want to recall, otherwise you're just gonna get hit.
Yeah, we see Jarvan coming up here. He might want to... he just wasted his W there. I don't know about that one. He could have just started the fight with an engage with the Gnar on the Gnar, but yeah, I don't know.
Once he goes in with a hectic ultimatum, as we could also miss there already. Flag and Drag not getting the knockup done. But Monsi might just get walked down. The kill donated to Highlander. So good gank, good presence from Wicked Awesome. He ups up his top lane a bit.
Yeah, really, really nice gank from Wicked Awesome, even though it wasn't necessarily in the way I wanted it to go. Monsi still disrespects the ability of the Jarvan to be topside and, just, lock him up and kill him. He disrespected the lack of vision they had and he goes down.
Yeah, it's not the flashiest gank, but it's a solid gank. It gets the job done, You need those ganks as well, sometimes in your games. Now McGough looking for a solid gank of his own in the bot lane, possibly. The only problem with that is you're likely going to have to dive the target. Oh, unless that bait is going to work.
Yeah, it's possible that the Kai'Sa overextends here, as she already is overextended.
Yeah,
Definitely.
Elio gets the condemn into the wall, but good dodge away. The social isn't gonna stun him, but Elio goes forward, picks up the shutdown. Reminiscence is gonna next. McGough gets that kill. Look at the transfer from Irani. He flashes away from the Cataclysm. He's still alive. He killed Wicked Awesome already, and Hydon Bush just cannot follow it through. Scattered Weak is finding the stun, and this time it's Coup de Grace getting the upper hand.
Yeah, really nice bait in the bot side to make Noggin Pogger think that they have recalled and then just executed on the Bane Condemn into the wall, and yeah, just burst down the bot lane in the mid lane, or sorry, in the river there. I think Jarvan thought he was tankier than he was, and yeah, it just goes down to the Syndra before Cassia can help him.
Monsi is on the roam. That's the infernal map, so you have quite a few paths now around the jungle, especially if you want to be roaming. And he's down in this mid lane, but Hydon Bush, he's done the right thing. He's now under the tower. There's no need for him to be up, and so he is not up.
Interesting lane swap here. You see that Vayne and Leona are going into the top side to maybe try and force down this top lane turret, and they're sending
Oh no. Yeah, Hydon Bush is in so much trouble. Petrifying Gaze only lands on the Camilla. Good flash away. Here comes Wicked Awesome. Can't he get a new job done here? Yes, the target shot, I believe, for once it had to have been the shutdown picked up by Wicked Awesome.
Yeah, really nice kiting from the Cassio there when he just gets engaged on the Cassio, but he's dead anyway.
Yeah, it's not gonna stop Monsi for long. Once he's on top of you, you just can't do anything really. We'll see how that bowling swap goes through, because Curly and Reminiscence are definitely taking this tower down.
Yeah, they go for the trade, but they don't get anything for it. Nar's pretty safe in the top lane against the Leona and Vayne. No one was in the bot lane to stop the Kai'Sa and the Thresh from getting that bot side turret. They also have a lot of bot side pressure now, and they can go in and get this second Drake, get on their way to getting that soul.
Yeah, I believe that the teams are currently 1 apiece on Drake, so it's gonna be 3 Infernal Dragons before either team gets the soul. So there will be a lot of AP and AD amplifiers ready in the game. Power forward from Hydon Bush. Scatter the Weak stuns up Reminiscence. And now you see the bot lane of Coup de Grace slowly making their way down.
Both top laners have TP, but I think actually Nara is starting to stack up with Camille. Just uses the TP top.
Yeah, Monsi is gonna try to look for the 1v1. Make sure that Highlander cannot join the fight. I think that might be the preferable outcome. A stun onto Wicked Awesome. He's still doing good. He's just chilling. The Drake is the target. My god, he's got the flash. Solar Flare coming to the Flying Gaze stuns. 2 members of Champion in knee. He's already taken down the Castle Revolution. Is now in the front line. Here comes the Curling Stick. Bill is dead. Early now. He needs to do all the damage for his team. He's gonna take the Lantern, actually gets out to safety. But it's a 2-for-1 in favor of Coup de Grace. And they're also gonna take the Inferno.
Yeah, quite a messy fight there from both teams actually. The Cassiopeia getting a nice petrifying gaze off, but then getting immediately bursted. And then the Jarvan and the Kai'Sa getting a trade off on the Leona, but I don't know if it's worth. I would have rather they went onto a backline damage target like the Vayne or the Syndra. But yeah, I mean, Coup de Grace get the Drake afterwards, and they're on the way to getting that Infernal Soul, which would be so good for their team with the amount of burst they have already.
And I just can't help to think, but transfer from Ioni and Monsi, they are massive, and now Elio getting a few kills under his belt. is gonna join that trio of characters. You've got Split Push, you've got Burst, and you've got a Fade. And Monty is just trying to get another kill, and yeah, Hillanders, you just cannot stop it.
I think it's time for Gnar to buy a Relic Shield and maybe just become a secondary support for the team. And because he can't do anything in this side lane now that Monty is so far ahead on him on this Camille. He has his Triforce, he has Conqueror, he has a Vampiric Scepter as well now, and this Camille is just going to get more and more hard to deal with from Noggenpogger.
3-1 and 1 eliminations. The backup is quite far away. However, Monty doesn't know that, and so he still respects the potential collapse from Noggenpogger that is and was never going to come.
Yeah, I mean, it's good from Monty to respect that. Oh, as we see the Herald being used at the top.
That's the second Herald, but Iron Bush, he's deleted by transfer from UNE. They had unleashed how they do so much work, Oblivion work, Sword Roots, Loot and Zeko. It's enough to one-shot anyone at this point in the game. Monty comes flying in and flying out.
Yeah, I was just about to say maybe Cassio would be able to cancel it with the Miasma, or even DPS it down so that it doesn't get more than one, but Cassio just gets absolutely one-shot by the Syndra there in the mid lane, as we see the rest of the team also being mid lane.
Coup de Grace right now, 3,000, or well, 2.5 I think is the more accurate estimate. Gold ahead, and they're just looking to snowball their leads. They have taken all the inner towers, outer towers in the side lane, as Monty is behind the enemy lines, just looking for his prey where munitions needs to run to be called out. The center play doesn't connect, but I don't think that matters though. Elio goes on a killing spree.
Yeah, Monty's just doing Camille things right now. It's really nice to see.
He's going doing Camille things. He's also like killing spree, petrifying gates. Gets this on to 2 people.
Cassio.
The Miasma as well. He's doing a lot of work underneath this tower. 1 kill already. Make that a 2-4 hide on push. He picks up the crucial shutdown. Can Noggenpogger continue the fight? Fast forward. The poison is gonna connect, but here comes the unleashed power. It's not enough to get a kill, and shutdown picked up by Hillanders on to transfer from UNE.
Absolutely superb petrifying gaze there from Hide on Bush on the Cassiopeia, and really nice follow-up on the engage as well from the rest of his team. They're able to get 3 and maybe get this mid turret plus protect their own. It's such a nice fight from them. Also Gnar is not getting super stomped in terms of scoreline anymore by the Camille, which is nice to see. Maybe he gets a bit of confidence back and is able to just survive in that side lane now.
Well, the thing is, Gnar is always going to be better than Camille in a side lane, unless you're cosmically far behind, which you could have technically made the case before. Now the items are more close, and all the team fighting tools that Gnar provides are going to be able to make up. So if Coup de Grace won a 5v5, they really got to pick the right things, otherwise this will happen again and again.
Yep, it's up to Coup de Grace to use the side lane pressure that they have with Camille, just to try and thwart any 5v5 attempt from Noggenpogger. But Noggenpogger also has 2 TP, so it is possible for them to send 2 into the side of the wave to try and deal with Camille, maybe bait them, and yeah, then get a trade kill and TP into the fight afterwards. It's going to be really interesting to play this.
They're going up the Baron, play Kruger's purpose into bot, and go Baron, and hope it works. But I think they actually do respect the 4v4 potential from the core of Noggenpogger, and they're gonna leave that Baron alone.
Yeah, interesting to go for the Baron rush there whenever they didn't have any wave pressure. And they also just give up bot side river control now as well. They're going back on the Baron. But they're seen.
They are indeed seen. And you see, Coup de Grace, it is going to work if your split pusher is on the tower. Give him 30 seconds, go back, preferably with full HP, and then maybe you can do something. But the Infernal Spawn is actually enough to pull them away, and that's actually what Noggenpogger wants, because we are likely to see a 5v5 attack.
Yeah, it's interesting that that Coup de Grace have given up this 3rd break that would have been for them, and instead try to run back.
Yeah, as the fight is now breaking out, it's impulsing. Monty's already down. I don't push on the Cassiopeia. Still alive, still doing
Big Gnar.
and the Mega Gnar onto 4 people is massive, but the Cassiopeia is down, and there are just no carries alive. It's only the Narc. Elio on the backline, he survives to the also triple kill, goes for the Quadra, and somehow coup de grace win this fight.
That looked so good for the side of Nog and Pogger there, but Elio on this Vayne is able to kite them out. They're able to kill the Cassio before she can stack. They're able to kill the Kaisa, and they're able to rip through the carries before they're turning on to the Jarvan and the Gnar and the Thresh at the end. And yeah, they gave up the Drake, but they might get the Baron now. I'm not sure if they have the damage. The Goth is getting very low.
Yeah, well, the Baron is exciting, but just recapping that fight, it was so close. The Mega Nav was massive, but I don't think there was anyone to actually kill the Vayne, as now McDuffie's got to flash away. The Baron should be firmly secured. It is taken down by Monsias. Alright, I don't understand the decisions behind that, but I'm just gonna leave it as it is.
Yeah, I thought Cassio was going to be able to kill the Vayne after she got the Q, but just wasn't able to kite properly, and then Jarvan going in was a bit interesting afterwards. But yeah, they get the Baron, coup de grace get the Baron, and they get out. Be interesting to see how punishing this Camille is on the sideline now with this Baron pressure. They're going to have a really hard time dealing with it.
Yeah, I definitely agree here. Well, what I do want to see is Curly or Hide on Bush. They gotta get up some more damage, because Hillanders landed one of the best Gnar ultimates that I've casted personally. Not the best, you know, probably actually one of the best ones that I've seen in terms of, you know, just how many people you stun and where you stun them.
Yeah.
There just wasn't enough damage on their carries to actually hit all the right targets. I believe Chancellor even died. Monsi was there before that. But Elio survived, he gets the Quadra, and now he has a Phantom Dancer on top of that, so good luck killing him.
Yeah, they really need to problem solve really well here, and just find a way to get that Vayne down in these fights. If you don't kill Vayne, she has so much movement speed, so much sustain and damage now from the Ginsus, from the Blade of the Rune King, from this Inferno boost, as we see it engage the bot side.
Monty just trying to keep doing the Camille things, going for short trades, backing off them, and slowly making Villanders alive as miserable as possible.
The itemization is really helping out Gnar here. Camille has gone for lifesteal, which is good, but why do you need lifesteal whenever you have Conqueror? On top of that, Gnar has gone for the Ninja Tabi and the Dead Man's Blade for some extra armor, so he's able to survive at least against most of the damage from Camille. He can't stop the true damage, but he has help for that, so itemization quite good from the side of Gnar.
Alright, back to what I will call the standard setup for this game. We have top laners in the bot lane just doing this play push, as that is a great trade for Hillanders. He nearly loses his tower, but manages to get Monsi fairly low.
Yeah, the only way Monsi is going to kill this Gnar is if he comes out from under his turret, as we see him going for mid.
Oh, Mega Gnar is still up the ultimate onto the Mundo, but it will do. Hillanders, he's actually getting very low on HP. It's a 1-for-1 trade so far. The problem is not good. Reminiscence is going to go down. Let's look at Elio. He's trying to kite back in the backline. Curly goes in. He's going to take him down. Look at the Sinjo, the transfer from EUNE. Can he get something done? No, he cannot. Triple kill for the Kaiser, and now Hydon Bush just finishes the job. A few more pin finds onto Fellow. Come on, get the poison. Make it quicker, please. Okay, here we go. Hydon Bush gets the final kill, but Monty hasn't been idle in that time. He's probably gonna take the inhib.
Yeah, it was really nice Gnar actually to get the primary engage just CC'd up, and they were able to burst him down. I thought that the Elio on the Vayne was going to be able to do a better job that fight just because no one was touching it. But then Wicked Awesome comes in with a clutch engage.
Hydon Bush, you don't want to be stacking with that Camille. However, actually, maybe they can turn it around. The poison takes down Monty.
Yeah,
so overall, 5-4 kills in favor of Nog and Pogger, but they lose their inhibitor.
Yeah, they lose the inhib. It's not the best trade, but it's not exactly the worst trade they could possibly have. They could have lost the fight as well very easily, so I'm just interested to see if they get back out onto the Rift, if Gnar goes bot lane instead of being top lane, is able to TP into this next Drake fight, which is coming up soon, I assume.
Yeah, I believe I actually have been recording it. So both teams have one Inferno apiece for now. This will be the second Inferno for either of the teams. And it looks like, ooh, Jarvan goes into it very early. It is smited away by the Mundo, so Kuliba get that Drake. Catches him as well. The hook on the center. Transfer from Yoni. He is caught out of position and shut down by the Thresh. The second kill goes over to Curly. Logan Pollard, they might have lost the Drake, but they get 2 kills.
Yeah, just really nice hook after the Scatter the Weak was used by the Syndra, because the Thresh just hooked just slightly before it, and yeah, just gets the kill.
Also
See
now,
another person.
yeah, that's a lot of HP. You really have to be watching. The Cassiopeia only has nearly 3 items.
Reminiscence is hooking everyone.
That's also true. Those hooks in the last 5 minutes have been on point.
Yeah, just unfortunate that Noggenpogger weren't able to steal a Drake there. Jarvan was a level down on McGough there on the Mundo, so yeah, just unfortunate he wasn't able to smite that away, but at least there's a reason why.
A lot of red pings. Yeah, I'm wondering, what are they going to do? Philo has flash, Philo has ult. That Rylai's though is pretty efficient at making sure that Leona cannot run through as fast as she'd like to. Oh, there is no flash on Hide on Bush. He also doesn't have the ult. If you catch out the Cassiopeia, she's dead. Unless there will be a Miracle Lantern, but I genuinely don't think they will have enough to save her.
Yeah, it's so hard to hard engage, ironically, on this Cassiopeia.
Flash, oh, there it is! The big, oh, it doesn't come through just yet. The shield is not gonna save him for long enough. Chance for Mioni getting the first kill of that fight. Curly trades back into Philo, but it's a millionaire for the support. Highlanders still going forward. It's coup de grace having the tactical advantage as they still have all of their carries.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good trade for coup de grace here. I thought actually for a minute that the Cassie was going to survive with that Seraph shield, but just enough damage coming out from the side of coup de grace to take her down, and that, yeah, it's a big carry to take down at this time in the game.
Also, Elio, 8-1 and 7. Can we just appreciate that the only time this guy died was this one team fight where he got hit by, I believe 12, because I think the Q evolution has already come through. All 12 missiles from the Captain Rain, and he got pretty much nuked from half HP. That was the only time he died.
Yeah, he's been playing really well in these fights, just staying behind his front line, staying behind the Leona and the Nautilus, or sorry, the Dr. Mundo. And yeah, just able to output so much damage in these fights and take down the tanks or pseudo tanks from the side.
Once he goes in for the ultimate and flash away from Highlanders, but it's not enough. The burst is just too much. Solo kill in the bot lane. The Baron is up. Coup de grace. They've got all the cards set on the table. They just got to play them right.
Yeah, just the Camille and the Gnar matchup right there as we see them going for the Baron after that solo kill. Camille has TP in. See a hook on the center, but
it is really good to knock up as well. Transform he goes golden Curly, he's down against the wall of that. Kamiko, he's still in the greatest position. Can he carry out to safety? The old people Sidra takes him down. I don't push now. Can he do anything with those twin fights? He takes down Vayne for the double kill. All the carries are gone. But look at Monsi.
Monsi's ending.
He's going to end the game. There's nothing that can stop him. And coup de grace. 32 minutes! This game has been such a back and forth, but yeah, wicked awesome. I'm sorry, no matter how hard you try, Monsi is just going to take down that Nexus, and it's going to be coup de grace taking the win.
Yeah, it's really well played. The solo kill on the Gnar, just Gnar disrespecting the Camille as he's actually going for KDA. Yeah. I respect it.
Don't play with your food, come on. Why would you do that? Okay, you know what?
Yeah, I love to see it, but yeah, there it goes, 50 gold. Yeah, just really nice execution of the 1-4 there. They end up trading in the fight 4v5, which is, well, 4v4, sorry, around the Baron, and yeah, they just... Monty has so much split push pressure now with the Camille, with the Precision Protocol, with the Triforce, and he's just able to take down the Nexus for free.
Yeah, and well played from coup de grace. Really, they had everything going in terms of the Camille, in terms of the Syndra from the early game. Then Elio suddenly gets that Quadra despite the massive Gnar ultimate, and it's enough to get him the win.
Yeah, really, just... It ended so quickly. I thought that game was going to go a bit later, but yeah, just explosive fights. There was a 1v1 at the end, really well played from Monsi. Elio playing super well this game, as well as transfer from EU NE. And yeah, the carries showed up and they carried.
Yeah, That's I feel like the only thing really to say. Last game we didn't really talk about this, and I know that some people like to hear this. So in case you're one of those people, who would you say was the MVP of that game? It's not an official thing, just your personal opinion.
Um, I think the MVP of this game was probably Elio.
Mm-hmm.
He had a lot to deal with from the Cassiopeia stopping him from rolling away, with the Jarvan closing in on him with the Thresh, the burst from the Cassio and the Kaisa as well. He had so much to deal with, and he still pulls off a 9-2-9 record on the game, and yeah, he played really well. So that's who I would give it to.
Right. Well, I mean, I personally, I'm just also gonna share my opinion. I'm not gonna put you on the spotlight without saying what I think. I really liked how Monty played it. The lane
Hmm.
pretty much from the beginning died once on that gank. That's I think acceptable. He had a few more deaths, but they just happened. Overall, clean split push. He was the one to finish the game. So I mean, that's not the only reason, of course, but that's I think who. Uh, I mean, that's who I think really played
Yeah.
solidly for Coup de Grace.
I think Monty's definitely a close second for me. He was into a really good matchup. That's the only thing like taking him off it for me. And Vian also had a lot to deal with, so that's why I give it to him. But yeah, I Monty played really well.
All right, well, and with that, I think I will just wrap up this game. It's not the end of the stream yet. Yes, as you see, the game that we were meant to be streaming next got forfeited. I think. Hold on, I'm actually just going to double check that. Yeah, we will get a game next, guys. It's not gonna be with us. We're not going to be casting. So from us, thank you for watching. But make sure to stay tuned in because the third game will be going on fairly soon.
Yep. See you later, guys. Thanks for watching.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the VL Inter-Wonderland, where people int and I wonder why. My name is Motojo. I've got Temporal with me. How are you doing, mate?
We have half of temporal. My voice will return, just not immediately. So we get that husky color casting to go with the fantastic crafty boomers returning from last week to allow me to say that fantastic name once again on the Monday night. How are you, Joe?
Not sick, which is good. Uh, Hearing you speak. I hope you don't die on me during this cast. That will be not that good.
Nothing quite like some sandpaper on a Monday night.
It's got a sexy ring to it, I gotta say though. Yeah, I also like the crafty boomer's name, but the TFT shorthand is also a nice idea.
It's
We are
handy.
in Champ Select.
So we
That
should explain
is
first,
up.
I guess. We are not by the schedule as shown on stream.
Yes, correct. There have been some hiccups. I'm not exactly sure what happened. All I know is we are here. These two teams are here, and we're gonna have some fun.
Oh, so much fun. So we have the Crafty Boomers on blue side, and Festive Thoughts are returning for their second game of the evening on stream on the red side.
And we already see a short champion band.
Oh, little blue
Viga's
man.
gone. And a Bard ban. Okay.
Oh, I do love these bard bands. They bring me so much joy.
Well, we're not gonna hear any meeps this game.
No meeps. Unfortunate, Lordy. You'll get it one day, and then you'll never get it again. But it's not going to be tonight.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, let's see what's happening next. The Vayne is gone. It is a champ that DD plays a lot. So, making sense here.
What have we got? Is that Trundle?
That's a Olaf gone.
It's Olaf. Okay. Right. Okay. I've sorted out my display issues.
I was wondering, I thought only your voice was gone,
I-
not your eyes.
Oh, my eyes, my brain, it's all gone. We're going to see a Rise
So-
ban on 3 for those crafty boomers. Makes sense. Don't want to make that a first pick priority.
Yeah, it is a champion that is very strong at the moment with a Conqueror, if I recall correctly. And Ornn's
Ooh.
gone.
Goodbye,
No-
Ornn. Also,
no big
first
tonk.
pickable. No horns this evening. None of that, thank you. Cassio on 1.
Which is not only a pick away from Arbush, but also a good one that Project has been playing a lot in solo queue.
Fair enough. Does
What-
beg the question why you ban Rise on 3 if your first pick is Cassio, but if it's removing pieces from the other team or you just don't want it to match up, I guess you could have developed that strategy. We're going to lead Nico Lee Sin. First picks on the red side for those Festive Thoughts.
Yeah, Lee Sin is Wavy's main champion. What do you think of the Nico into the Cassio?
I don't think those two characters are going to match each other. Otherwise, we're going to have a very interesting time watching Nico struggle to take creeps under a tower. You see Icy Arrow on the Jarvan pick again. It's fine. It's just another pick away from those Festive Thoughts.
It's also a signature one for Ice.
Oh, definitely. Does combo nicely with the Cassiopeia. Mixed effectiveness into the Lee Sin, but it definitely does well the more people are involved in an engagement. Caitlyn on 3.
Yeah, good luck trying to dash out of Jarvan's ult with that Cassio Miasma on the floor.
Definitely. Do you think Caitlyn is a pick for Franklin to maybe get some advantage over Didon in the bottom lane?
The range advantage still definitely can play a role. We'll have to see if he can match Didon there. The Yasuo. Do you expect that to match the Cassio, or could it be a bot lane Yasuo? Very spicy.
I think this Yasuo is just going to be super flexible. Morgana on 4 for the Festive Thoughts.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure where we're going with this. It does allow the Nico to impact the bot lane if that pick is not there. Quite important. Probably also comfort with the Caitlyn. Caitlyn Morgana are a well-established lane.
That is true.
See, Lux.
Speaking
on
of comfort,
4. That would be some comfort. Isn't that Arbush's favorite?
it's definitely Nikki's favorite. I'm not so sure about
Ah,
Abush.
okay.
It's at least her most played champion in
Okay.
last season, so it
Does
does make
also
sense to ban it
does
away.
does also make sense with the Morgana ban. You know, you're setting up for that Lux pick on 4.
Yeah.
Not possible now.
No crocodiles. I feel sad now.
Oh, Jarvan Renekton, also an established power pick. Not going to happen here today.
Yeah. The festive thoughts may be thinking, Lordio has seen me play Renekton so much with me on the team in the top lane. Maybe he wanted to copy that, but not gonna happen today. Let's see what that last ban is before we go into the second round of picks.
Tristana, not going to allow Didon to sit there and scale up in the bot lane. Just
Yeah, that
gonna force him onto something else.
does
Doing
leave his Jinx open.
does leave the Jinx open, which does pretty much the same thing in a less flexible capacity.
Yeah, no escape like the Tristana has, but
Gragas on 4. That is the Yasuo Gragas bot lane.
yeah, it is very likely both of these champions in the bot lane, which would leave a probable mid laner open, but could also still mean a top laner. Very flexible draft here.
Have these festive thoughts outflexed the crafty boo in their old age, not able to keep up in draft.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult to flex those muscles when you're 80 years old.
Thresh on 4. This makes sense, allows some definite disruption to that Yasuo Gragas bot lane.
Yeah.
Just got to see if
So-
Serenica will be able to hold their nerve.
Yeah, also the Lantern could be crucial against the Nico ultimate
Oh,
or the
definitely.
Gragas barrel. Let's see what that last pick is to round out the comp for our crafty boomers. It's gonna be a Cho'Gath. Immediately
Malphite on
matched.
5. That is a power move here.
So it is the Nico against Cassio, which you said will struggle. Top lane looks tonky.
Top
What do you
lane
think
does look
about?
tonky, but oh, that Malphite is a power pick. You know what you say when you don't respect your opponent's mobility or their ability to flash? You know, those reflexes not good at 80 years old. You pick Malphite and you take them to Chinatown.
Also, lots and lots of knockups in that team comp for the festive thoughts. You've got the Lee Sin Dragon's Rage. You've got the Yasuo Whirlwind. You've got the Malphite Unstoppable Force, and of course the Barrel and the Dash from Gragas. So lots of possibilities to shoot up those enemies into
Definitely.
the last breath.
We do see some changes here for players and positions. It looks like we're going to see Arbush in the jungle and Wavy Lad pick up the Yasuo.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Yeah, it also looks like Korean Sophia will be in the bot lane with Nikki probably going mid lane there.
Don Quixote heading up to that top lane.
Yeah, no one staying true to their role. A bit of trolling going on.
No,
It
it's not
is
trolling if they're trying to win.
it is the Inter-Wonderland. We will see who ins and who wonders. Where do you expect this early game to go with the lanes shaping up as they are?
These festive thoughts have identified themselves in draft as some picky boys. They are going for one thing and one thing only. No sustained fives. We want to, spread out that vision in the mid game. Just get that enemy detected flash Malphite ult from 50 miles away. Get the Yasuo going, because otherwise this damage will not hold up in a team fight compared to a Cassiopeia, a Caitlyn. Ooh, it's not going to end well. However,
Yeah.
that does put the onus on the festive thoughts to find those opportunities, because all the crafty boomers have to do in their old age is sit back, take their time, push forwards on objectives, force these festive thoughts onto them in scenarios that are not advantageous, and they're not going to be able to hold on.
Yeah, if they ever find a fight where the wind wall is not in the way of the Cassio and the Caitlyn, I don't see much hope.
However,
What I am interested in is this Malphite gonna go tank or does he have balls? and goes full AP.
I think there is a middle line to walk here that has some of a bit of both going on. We might see an early twin shadows out of Don Quixote, a bit of extra oomph for destroying project in that mid lane. I assume that's where he's going to walk down to. And then, yeah, maybe some more defensive pieces, but we'll see. Both options completely viable.
Hmm. So, what do you think? Where will the jungler's early focus be? Will Jarvan try to get the Cassio ahead to protect that very immobile snake?
That's definitely an objective for Isaiah this game. I think I'd like to see him full clear and maybe hover mid to react to a Lee Sin gank early on. But it's going to take a lot for a Nico Lee Sin to get a kill if Lee Sin comes at level 2 or 3. So I think unless Project gives them the opportunity, it's not really there to be exploited. But Jarvan on a full clear can then walk to the mid lane and exert a lot of pressure at level 4. So I'd like to see that happen. Whereas for the festive thoughts, it's all over the board. You got to try and poke and push and find a hole, and then when you find it, you just gotta keep going. Because if you run out of steam, you're in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, this is not looking like a comp that can play very well from behind
No,
against high range and high DPS.
high risk, potentially high reward, but that's a potentially.
All right, we are in loading screen now, looking at these runes. Any surprises for you?
Uh, Not particularly. The Thresh has been buffed with the Aftershock throughout the game. It will scale with all of his resistances instead of something that maybe benefited people who don't build full tank items. Malphite and Comet is a big question for me. I'd like to see Don Quixote make the best use of that. Maybe we'll see him go in the mid lane instead.
I have been fond of playing the Malphite with Meteor in lanes where you can't really walk up to the enemy to just bump them on the head for the
Oh,
grasp,
definitely.
because it does give some lane control. What I'm finding curious is the fleet footwork on the Yasuo instead of the Conqueror.
Oh no, definitely fleet footwork in this lane. That Caitlyn is going to be able to get onto him in a more meaningful way, and to survive in lane at all, he will definitely need that sustain. Going back to Malphite, I would think I'd have liked to have seen Predator here. Sure, it does give away your game plan, but there's nothing you can do once Malphite pushes one, runs at your lane. Like you just have to be so far back.
Yeah, the question has to be if it is going for the top lane, then I'm not so sure with the Predator. In mid lane, I would definitely agree with you. You're not going to get lane control against the Cassiopeia anyway, so you
Definitely.
might just try to get the Predator in to get as many roams as possible. But if it's in the top lane against the Cho'Gath, I do see a world where the Meteor allows him to at least stabilize the lane, and also from top lane, the Predator cannot be as effective as from mid lane.
Oh, it doesn't matter if it comes from base.
That is definitely a fact. We are seeing a pause, which is something 100,000% unexpected. Never happens in this league.
I have not seen that feature before. What are you talking about?
Why is the screen sepia? Who knows? All right, it seems like some elderly people are using the restroom, as per the chat. So,
Guys,
level 1 shenanigans. Do you see it happening?
look at all of the level 1 power on the Festive Thoughts team. If you do not make use of it, I do have to question why. On the opposite side, we can see a pretty convincing invade pattern that can work from Crafty Boomers. Lordio scaling Q at level 1 is a serious threat. A 5-man knockup should not be messed around with, especially since, from what I've seen, the Valence League level 1 pattern does appear to be let's all wait in a single bush.
All right, it seems everyone's ready. We are going to resume. The game finally starts between the Crafty Boomers and the Festive Thoughts. Let's see, it looks like a clump of the Festive Thoughts.
Definitely right. From what we've seen of buying at level 1, I do think that Alpha is going middle lane.
It does look like
The
it, yeah.
Doran's ring over the corrupting potion I would expect into a Cho'Gath matchup. And these festive thoughts are on the hunt for something level 1.
It looks like 2 Yasuos here from the Nico transform. They have been probably spotted
They have
by
been seen by
Franklin.
Over the wall.
But she still got caught. Body slam hitting, and she has to flash away over the wall.
That's one summoner spell. Can they do it again? There is more to be made here.
This will also probably indicate Lee Sin looking at the bot lane a little more closely.
Definitely. I still think he's going to struggle to make it past the thresh unless they can engineer a scenario where an extended gank is not required. We do see Malphite going down for this top lane there.
So, not a mid lane, but a top
Donkey
lane.
Jose,
Malphite.
you're just making all my predictions meaningless over here, aren't you?
Yeah, he does seem to have the balls to go full AP, maybe. Who knows?
We'll see. Definitely think I prefer the Corrupt to start for him here. He may struggle to keep up with Cho'Gath. Or maybe it's just maximum disrespect.
We shall see. He's not wearing a skin either against a gentleman of a Void Monster here. No winter skins that I have seen, no, which is a little bit disappointing to me.
Definitely.
Alright, we've seen both junglers start on bot side, and Arbush is already hovering towards that bot lane, and the flashless Caitlyn, he's behind. Body slam available. Here we go, hits the thresh, Serenica plays, 3 people flashes away. And though the whirlwind hits, no one dies, but another flash down for the crafty boomers. Meanwhile, trading in the mid lane. Project with a lot of damage onto Nikki. This could already be first blood, and there it is.
Well, the minions do their job.
Taking down. He lives. Oh, that was very close.
You see the power of Conquer on Project's Cassiopeia. Managing to stack it that quickly at level 2, just keep enough mana to finish Nikki up.
Yeah, also without an ignite of his own. Impressive work there. Meanwhile, Ice just farming.
Does manage to take away his opponent's red buff after seeing him on the bot side of the map. This bot lane, so
That's gonna feel bad.
So close.
And Don Quixote trading in this top lane.
I am
Well,
wary of
Grasp of the Undying helpful here.
If you trade like that into a Cho'Gath, giving 2 minion waves, then you're going to have lost what you've worked so hard for. Malphite not able to keep up and sustain here.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
come on, Franklin, hit him! Hit the man!
Oh boy, that's a knock up, that's a body slam, exhaust down onto Franklin, he will fall to Wavy Lad. And that is 1-1 now on the board.
Very unfortunate. I think Franklin probably sharing my own frustration at not right-clicking Yasuo quite enough there. And, maybe not feeling it.
Audio pretty low here. If Don Quixote can hit him with another seismic shot, this could mean a kill. He's gonna have a lot of movement speed. Arbush also there flashes the rupture. This has to be the kill. The camera pans away. But we are seeing Audio in the alcove being chased down by Don Quixote, and it is a kill for the Rock in the top lane.
Alcove there, Lordio, I do approve. No, unfortunately, even though Don Quixote did run out of mana during that fight, Lordio not able to stop the
Root lands.
rock solid advance.
Ice Arrow will try to make something happen for himself, but
I'd have liked to have seen ICO blow his flash there to continue Project.
body slam. Can Nikki land the root? No. Ice does have to flash away still, while Arbush steals away his wolves.
Especially in games like this, where the early game is all to play for. You should never feel too averse to blowing your flash as a jungler to gain a meaningful advantage.
Yeah, now this flash is down for Ice, so no advantages to be gotten in these next 5 minutes from that.
Gonna cause trouble if Arbush decides to really make a push for an early dragon or a Rift Herald upon its spawn. Flash will be damned for that. We do see Arbush taking away some western jungle camps away from ICR. Makes a quick recall, and he's going to pick up a longsword and a smite item. This does suggest dragon will be his next priority.
He actually made that longsword into a
Oh,
Caulfield's Warhammer.
Oh, Bush. Feels Warhammer instead. So this does suggest maybe not going for that early dragon.
Alright, we see Don Quixote down in CS quite a bit against Laudio, which is not that unexpected for a Malphite against the Cho'Gath.
Definitely, Laudio definitely has priority while both top laners just sit on the wave.
So gold pretty much even there. On the other hand, we already see a 400 to 500 gold lead for Wavy Lad on this Yasuo at the moment.
Franklin is not having a great time in that bot lane, not able to push Wavy Lad out. I've not been watching too closely, but maybe that fleet footwork nullifying any harass that Franklin was hoping to push the Wavy Lad's Yasuo out of lane with.
He
See
also
Project
immediately
mid lane, come on camera.
Rupture hits, but yeah, Nikki already under her tower. Not really much to gain there.
Time for those crafty boomers.
But we see,
Nikki keeping up in CS a lot better than I'd expected.
yeah, that is looking not too bad.
The project would really be able to make Nikki suffer in this matchup, but not so far. There has been a lot going on there.
Yeah, especially with that early kill, you would have thought. Hold that thought. We're seeing another fight in the top lane.
Definitely, Laudio very confident to use his Q on the wave, despite Don Quixote's positioning. And we do see the dragon started here by Arbush.
Yeah, Nikki is.
Nikki being sneaky, trying to bait Project in, maybe, to forgetting the passive and thinking that Arbush was making a visit.
Ice is waiting next to that dragon, and Arbush is getting low on HP. This could be a very explosive fight very quickly. There he comes. Ice missing the knockup. Drake still pulled 1000 HP, 600. Arbush gets the smite and gets away.
Do they run away? Yeah. Project not able to join his team and come forwards there.
Out mana sustaining the Cho'Gath here.
Sorry, but that was an Infernal Drake. I think it was an Infernal Drake. Dictator Clive, please. Maybe
we're not even seeing buffs on the champions anymore, but I think it was a mountain.
Okay, so we see Mountain and we see Cloud. So those two removed from the soul pool for this game.
Alright, Don Quixote a lot more comfortable after getting that kill on this top lane. Not falling behind anymore in CS, and also, as I said, picking up that sustain somehow. Always on more mana than Laudio.
You hope to see Wavy and Korean Sophia bounce this wave and set up for that level 6 all-in this lane is oh so well known for. Not able to
especially
bounce
with
the tower. Oh, Franklin! One minion hit does mean the wave will bounce back slightly more, and you see Arbush move into the alcove here. The alcove, guys. So proud. It's been 1 week and we're getting there.
Alright, Arbush in that bush. I don't think he's been detected. So, if a big knockup hits, this could be a very short while going.
It doesn't look like Sophia will hit level 6 this wave, maybe in this next one, but it will hit in this slightly aggressive position.
Also, all flashes up again here. So, quick fingers is what the crafty boomers need to hope for, because Arbush is still in that bush. Everyone but Sophia is level 6. Can't be that long anymore. It's 1 or 2 minions.
Next wave, maybe I miscalculated with Arbush leeching XP. Like miscalculation from those festive thoughts.
Yeah, Arbush is moving away now. He did waste quite the amount of time here. But still he is up a level on ice.
I see Franklin positioning.
There is the level 6.
With your flash up against this lane, you can definitely try and stop that Yasuo free farming away. It's going to get out of hand if this keeps up.
Damn, that didn't hurt Sophia at all, that headshot. We're definitely seeing that Caitlyn's only on a dagger right now. Well, misses.
Should be a big full buy soon. 3,000 gold. 3,000 gold in the bank. No, 2,000. 2,000 gold.
Oh, root lands.
I'd like to see if Nicky's damage manages to stick in that mid lane. I'm not familiar with the Nico Cassiopeia matchup, sadly. We'll have to see if Nicky can make headway or if Project will just brush it all off.
And I have predicted it to you. I've told you it's gonna be the ballsy rock, and it is. He's bought a lost chapter. Ambush is here. They want Lordio. Unstoppable force hits. The kick hits.
Oh! No style points for Ambush there. Going completely wide with the resonating strike.
I'm gonna say he wanted to give the kill over to Didon, and we're gonna leave it at that. It does mean at least 2 plates here.
Giving Lordio a running chance.
Alright, but it does mean another kill in this fairly slow early game so far. Flag and Drag misses. Nicky will flash away.
Fantastic flash there from underneath.
Oh,
the combo.
there we
Here we go.
Connects. They both flash away from the body slam, and they could have Korean Sophia here with the hook and the flay. They get the kill, even though it looked very dire at one point. The simultaneous double flash saved them there. Wavelat now completely out of position.
Fantastic flag and drag.
Surrounded by 5 people. He might get something in return. Nicky also
gone.
going too deep to try to protect the Yasuo. It did manage to accomplish an escape for this Yasuo. Probably.
Dead patient to have not used his ultimate yet.
Yeah.
So we had a lot going on there. Let's do a brief recap. We did see the all-in from Wavelat and Korean Sophia go a bit awry as Serenica held their nerve, managed to bring Sophia into that tower and eventually to a demise. And then we saw a continuation up towards the Dragon Pit. Don Quixote joining in. Lordio being present. Oh, here we go again.
Don Quixote without the unstoppable force, not really a threat.
Oh, he's not going all in, but he's definitely getting ready for when that cooldown will be available again, putting pressure onto Lordio.
Yeah, Dragon is engaged by the Festive Thoughts.
Fantastic. So we will see that Cloud Dragon go to someone. Icy Arrow getting ready to make himself known.
It's very low. It's smited away. Icy Arrow will not find an escape here, so they get the Dragon, they get the kill as well. And Don Quixote, he does have unstoppable force now. Lordio has Feast though. This is... Oh! Nice unstoppable force, dodging the rupture there. Feast, not quite enough to finish the rock. He's bitten off a bit more chunks than he could chew. And falls.
Yeah. Rock solid performance from Don Quixote in this top lane. His draft strategy becoming evident, not respecting Lordio's ability to flash.
Hook.
Unstoppable force.
Flash.
We see Wavy Lad's flash taken away in the spot lane.
Uh-oh. And that is enough. Serenica falling to that gank.
Oh.
And now Franklin, what happened there?
Spectator client speciality. Franklin was not that behind the dragon out of Ambush, but unfortunately it was not confirmed till a good half a second.
Yeah, that looked a bit weird from my perspective. They're gonna get this Demolish Puck off, so another 2 plates going to them in
this
the
can be
spot
tower.
lane.
This can be tower.
The third one even. Cassiopeia is moving down to maybe save the tower together with Ice. So they do manage to prevent that from falling down. But that's 2 deaths, unfortunate there for the crafty boomers in the bot lane.
Definitely losing the last few plates at the last second as well. With Festive Thoughts are able to eke a little bit more out of that aggressive play on the bot lane.
And so suddenly it's a 2,000 gold lead for the Festive Thoughts after a fairly slow early game compared to what are our standards in this VL Inter-Wonderland.
They're coming up on their spike though. That 2k lead matters, but if it's not used, it is going to fade rapidly in the next 5 minutes. However, they have that momentum they need going into this mid game. We do see the Ocean Dragon Soul as well. So the map will favor these Festive Thoughts as they go for this pick style. They must be aware of vision, and they will maybe be able to catch a few more people out with these longer bushes. However, if the crafty boomers get back onto that dragon and back in the driver's seat, there will not be much pick potential, and the Festive Thoughts will be out of the driving seat. We do have another pause coming through though.
Yeah, it seems Project is having some lags. Let's hope they can sort that out as quickly as possible. Now, while we have the time, let's look at these inventories. Let's see where we are at. Lee Sin's carrying around 2,000 gold with him.
Definitely good use of the magical boots. Spot those out earlier, but a solid pickup on the Lee Sin will allow him to go that little bit quicker and not have to pay out for those boots.
We see Project having an almost 1,000 gold lead in the mid lane, even though his team is 2,000 gold down in total.
Definitely a
So
big
this
differential.
And this is definitely the point where they will have to try to attack the map now, with Lordio being quite down in the top lane with over 1,000, and also with the bot lane queen being quite behind from their side.
Definitely. It does come with that stipulation that Wavy and Sophia pretty much have to all in at most opportunities, and eventually Lordio may get out of range for them. Icy Arrow may get out of range for them. Project might get out of range for them, and then they're going to start to run into trouble. But their aim will be not to let that situation ever come
It
down.
goes wide.
So getting bold in the bot lane.
Yeah, Arbush is close by, so that could blow open any moment.
Do you see Donkey Yote on the bot side of the map as well? No, we don't.
That's you got baited by the Nico. That is not a real Malphite.
No. The crafty boomers may not realize this until Donkey Yote into lane in the top lane.
The Caitlyn shots are starting to hurt with that Storm Razor in the inventory.
The slow effect of that first auto attack will matter so much for controlling the pace of these trades in the bot lane.
Ice is here, but the Seismic Shred just giving Didon so much movement speed. Ganks are gonna be very difficult unless you start by landing a Rupture.
Definitely, Malphite is becoming a force to be reckoned with in that top lane. You see another lane pushed away here. Wavy just able to stand on the minions.
Yeah, he is also fed enough to just push the wave at this point without much contest.
Oh, Seismic Shot cancelled by Vision there.
Yeah.
Do you see Lordio fighting
both
away?
junglers top lane. This could go awry. Project flashing forward.
Got him.
And we're seeing a killing spree, even though the camera pans away in the crucial moment. Korean Sophia looking for the return kill.
Flag and drag away. I'm not sure what Korean Sophia is going to be able to get done here. Project backs away in good time.
So that's a 3-0 Cassiopeia.
So it's definitely going to be a battle of the mages. They're just not the same lane.
Yeah, the teleport coming in. Is this Didon? It is Didon. Unstoppable force, last breath. Goodbye, Franklin. And Seneca will not be able to escape this, probably. Knock-up lands, Seismic Shard lands, double kill for Wavy.
Brilliant
And Yasuo is unleashed.
Brilliant work to wait out the aftershock there. If they had piled in slightly earlier on Serenica, it may have ended up surviving. Unfortunately, Franklin's trap a little bit too south to catch out Don Quixote on the teleport, meaning he can just run around and run wild in that.
The first brick falling and dragons about to spawn. Flash forward on the body slam. I see. Manages to flag and drag away, even though Arbush smites him. They're gonna steal away this camp and then probably walk towards this dragon. Ice though on half HP, not sure if they can do much to prevent this. Dragon is engaged.
Got those chickens. Dragon is started. Notably, no teleport from Don Quixote.
No one saw that cast. Teleport coming in from Lordio, they want this. He does have Feast available, so that will outsmite any smite. And just as I said that, Arbor steals it. A huge Nico lands as well. 1-for-1 so far. And we see another kill for Franklin. The shutdown coming through for him here. But now everybody from the crafty boomers is chasing, and it's looking very good. The turret falls. It was a 5v4 in their favor, but they use it to full effect.
Ooh, Nikki going down at the end there too.
Base in the hole.
Crafty Boomers taking it slow here. The tortoise does win the race in the end.
And they lose the top tower.
They do lose the dragon on the top tower, but they do manage to pick up 4 kills, I believe. Wavy going down mid-fight, not able to close that one out. It would have been pretty decisive as he lived.
I gotta commend Arbush on that steal though against the Feast and Smite.
Should have been an absolute cakewalk for Lordio there. Unfortunately, not able to happen. I didn't quite see if he was knocked up or knocked away. Again, could be the Dragon's Rage from Arbush denying that easy smite over there. We are going to see Rifthold taken away here.
Ice is close by, but I don't think they have vision on this. No vision for the Boomers.
I wouldn't suspect it at this stage if it was me in the game. His big, Rifthold's been ignored since like the start of the game. He's not. You wouldn't expect like the last second takeaway here.
Yeah, Shelly falls really in the last second. So they will probably put this mid, and they are.
Oh! You nearly see the cancel.
He tried the cancel, will pay with his life for that. Nice kick from Marbush, but is he too far in? He gets hooked in, and Project is unstoppable. Now Lordio being thrown in by the cask. Wavy very forward, the unstoppable force catching Project out. This will end the life of Cassiopeia. As I say that, a beautiful ult saving his life, and the turnaround is here. Lordio in the backline. Nikki not quite able to finish Project off. And it's another team fight win for the Crafty Boomers.
Definitely, they do lose their mid tower to Arbush's timely use of the Wrist Herald. Shelly claiming a kill as well in that fight. But Project going unfinished in that fight does allow for so much consistent damage to just come out. And the whole time Franklin was still in the bot lane, farming away and managing to get that tower out as well.
Yeah, beautiful play by the Boomers. With a man in the bot lane, they win the fight in the mid lane.
So we should clarify the gold difference has equalized, and Project does pose a fantastic threat. However, another key part of that fight is the mid lane tower going down for the Boomers. We will now be able to see Don Quixote and Arbush move around through the opposing jungle much more easily and generate more picks. It should be a priority for most pick comps, and especially one like this, with no AD carry as a backup solution, to move through the opponent's jungle at the earliest stage of the game. And this allows those festive shots to do that so much earlier than you would otherwise be able to.
Yeah, also we're seeing these core builds coming through. Infinity Edge finished for both bot laners. We see Don Quixote on 2 items now.
Project taking the safe option with
Lordio. Can he get away? He has barely mana, but he does get away.
Be able to walk there. He's pretty tanky at the moment.
Yeah. Crucial rupture there as well.
Korean Spatula only commanding the items a support can have at this stage in the game. Despite the support item changes, you're still not a fully built mage. Gonna see the heck. Just the belt forwards there from Don Quixote, just sending a message. I'm over here, you're over there. Please take 150 damage.
Speaking of messages, Corinne Sophia has built the Proto Belt as well. And a Dark Seal.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
Cassiopeia crucially also almost on 3 items now. Missing around 800 gold for that 3rd item finish.
Definitely.
So
a lot of threat. Project is definitely going to be a one-man army, short amount of time. The Abyssal Mass affording some survivability and even more damage towards that Cassiopeia. And once the Leandries is done, that's a lot of stacking percentages to be worried about.
This looks like a trap being set by TFT, but no one's falling for it yet.
I think the Boomers have seen this one in their time before. Definitely, they know what's going on here. But their control.
They have to prevent this Drake, though. It is the 4th one.
They know it's not been started. Oh, hello, here we go.
What a hook! And Didon falls before the Unstoppable Force can do much. A double root landing, though. Serenica is very low.
I see arrow, let's go. This is a huge flag and drag.
Yeah, huge flag and drag there. This is more kills going to the Crafty Boomers. 4 fall. The Drake will be the Boomers, and they successfully have found a way back into this game and are even in the lead now.
You're going to See the teleport from Project at the end, hoping to secure the top tower. In addition, this is the start of the end for those crafty thoughts. Unless they are able to regain their momentum soon, it is going to all be downhill. The Ocean Dragon affords crafty.
They could start the Baron here.
They definitely could. I'd have liked to have seen it a bit quicker, but it's whichever. If they can get away with it here, they can get away with it anywhere.
Yeah, I don't think the Thoughts have time to respond to this. They are just coming out of base. There's no way they can fight this. The Cassiopeia is so fast at killing this Baron. I was going to say, the Cassiopeia being fed means so much when there's no tank on the enemy team that can delay any form of multi-kills there.
Definitely. There is a huge target on Project's back at the moment, but unless the Thoughts can get onto that Cassiopeia, and who may be protected by Thresh from nearly every point in the game from now on, it's going to be so difficult to push forwards and score any points against them.
Yeah, also with the Abyssal Mask, a fairly defensive build. Can get the shield from the Seraph's Embrace. As we see this, Arbush going in with a kick. They get the catch on the Project. They get the shutdown. And Lordio is now in the middle of the team. Can he get anything back? He almost gets wavy. He flashes forward for the kill. Meanwhile, under the bot tower, Unstoppable Force misses. Serenica picks that one up. And it's a double kill for Lordio, and the chase is still on. Ice Arrow gets the knockout onto Korean Sophia. A double kill for the Thresh as well. Serenica wants those even kill deaths. And it's another team fight win for the Crafty Boomers. So now with the Baron buff, look to push.
5,000, well, pretty much coming up on 6,000 gold power play here. The Thoughts are definitely in trouble, as Cassiopeia wasn't even present in that fight, and it looks to have been a pretty well straightforward loss for them there.
Yeah, what you have said before the game is coming to pass. When they could not find these picks enough, and now the gold is even, the team fights will not be in the favor of the Thoughts.
Less of a rock-solid performance from Don Quixote. The last two Unstoppable Forces have gone completely wide.
And I
see a Knight's Vow here onto Serenica as well. Binding that onto Project will just increase the bar that the Thoughts have to reach to have a successful team fight.
Yeah, the crucial thing here is as well with the Malphite and the Gragas both going full AP, they have no way, as I said, to stop this Cassio, but also these Caitlyn auto attacks will hurt like hell.
Definitely, once Icy Arrow gets onto them, as he's just stacking up that health and air, he knows he's for the rest of the game. As soon as he picks onto any of these squishy targets, they're going to be seriously in trouble.
Yeah, and speaking of squishy targets, like even Lordio is a serious threat onto anyone.
The Cho'Gath ball has definitely started rolling. I'm not sure how many feast stacks can I check? Come on, spectator client. 5 feast stacks onto that
Speaking
Cho'Gath.
of that, they're chasing Don Quixote. He uses the Unstoppable Force to get away, but the Rupture still hits him, followed up by the Death Sentence, and a Death Sentence it is. Don Quixote falls to Lordio, who is dominating.
Not even going to try and get away with that. Don Quixote sees his death coming a little while away, accepts his fate.
Project 1 sneaky here. There's 4 boomers. I'm not exactly sure why they're all in the mid lane where they already have super minions. I'd much rather see them push up side lanes, but it's for fun. Nicky's sentenced to death as well.
Oh, there's definitely a mandate for pushing at mid and granting vision in the sides here. Even if you set up your 1-3-1, those minions aren't going to reach those towers for a good minute, so no point rushing the issue. Looks like we all see the collapse onto bot here. Some vision moving across. We see some control wards in the river and towards the mid lane, and hopefully some... Oh, I'd like to have seen a blue ward at the base gate to have a complete knowledge of the movements of those Thoughts.
They do get the inner tower. They have abandoned top lane. Seeing as the dragon spawns in less than a minute, probably not the worst decision.
Unstoppable Force available. Just waiting for Nicky here, and all cooldowns on the side of the Thought.
They're just gonna retreat and walk towards this Drake, which will be their second if they can manage to pick it up.
Definitely. An Ocean Dragon definitely denies the Thought's ability to pick on those low health targets because they won't be low health anymore.
Lordio just not giving a care in the world. And the death sentence hits onto Didi. It's a triple flame. That looks like a doomed game for the Thoughts. 4 kills. Lordio is godlike. This looks like the end of the game.
That was a fantastic set piece from those crafty boomers. That was a sneaky plan kept at their sleeve. My voice is dying just like the Fox chances in this game. Wavy dives in, see what he can get done. Exhaust out. Nothing that comes through. See, I'm even doing play-by-play this evening. They're completely all over the shop.
Yeah, and that will be it. Beautiful comeback and very good game from the Crafty Boomers. Once they had a grasp onto the lead the Thoughts had and started coming back. The one dragon fight really what turned this game, and from then on it was all Boomers.
There was a little bit of a hiccup beforehand, some plays on the bot lane, and then we saw the slippery slope start to tilt. Those Thoughts going from having their hands definitely in control of the game, having their, the ice pick. Well, Gragas isn't even using his winter skin. What am I talking about? Driven into the game and being insecure to just flying straight back down that cliff with no brakes on that train.
Yeah, I don't think we have to have a discussion about MVP in this one.
Project, how is your back? Do you feel okay? Please call emergency service if one is required.
I mean, we gotta say, in the end, everyone did take a pull on that rope towards the winning of the game, but Project really what kept them in it until the turning point.
Lordio managing to hold his cool as well, not able to set up in that top lane, but finishing on 8-3 and 12. That is a KDA of 6. Oh yeah, 6.666, which is not what you'd expect when all we saw from that top lane was some progressive plays from Don Quixote.
Yeah, he was godlike in the end.
Definitely playing to his strength there, ignoring the top lane and managing to pick up team fight advantage.
I'm liking that he followed the advice I gave him before the game. Just if you're not sure, just pick a tonk.
Just push Q. Just push Q. It's good for it.
Yeah, so that concludes this night, I think, of the VL Inter-Wonderland tournament. I've been Motor Joe. This was Temporal.
I've been Sandpaper Temporal. Look out next week for Revenged Temporal.
Revenge Temporal.
Complete with voice box.
I, for one, am looking forward to that. Until then, enjoy your winter week. And we are gonna be happy to welcome you back to the VL Inter-Wonderland semi-finals, if I'm correct here.
Oh, are we in playoffs? Are we out of groups?
I am not 100% sure. There will be some confirmation later in the Discord, I think.
Please stay glued to those veil. Announced in at the right time. If I take this off mode, can I see it? I can't see it. Never mind. It will be announced, I am sure. We've had fun this evening. We hope you've had fun watching. Project has definitely had fun demolishing. See you next time.
Yeah, see ya. Good night. Hello and welcome back to the VL Inter-Wonderland. Apologies for earlier. There is going to be another game here. This is between the Crafty Boomers again, this time on the red side as well, against, on the blue side, Abusement Park, who abused the Crafty Boomers last week. Let's see what happens today. I am here with I'm Too Stoned. How are you doing, mate?
Hello. Yeah, not too bad. This game looks like it should be quite close and fun. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, we've seen Project or Craft's back almost broken last game. Let's see if he did some exercise in between to get some flexibility back. We're seeing the Syndra band immediately.
Yeah.
Also, apologies. It seems to me that the Crafty Boomers are either on the blue side. No, wait, they are red side. I was correct. It's just
Yeah,
that
red.
the park isn't banning.
Oh, they must have lost some bands then.
Yeah, maybe they are using an emergency sub. I'm not sure who played jungle for them last week. All in all, what we know is no bans in the first phase for them. There is the Victor ban away
Yeah,
from
that's
the
against POV there.
Yeah,
And
everybody.
Thomas.
Yeah, the target bans are big.
Yeah, true.
So if this is against Luxor and Endeavor, what do you think they're gonna first pick, banning these AP mages?
I'm not too sure actually. I know that Thomas loves an Olaf. Oh, and there he
So much
goes.
for that.
Yeah.
And immediately the Cassiopeia
Yeah.
is locked in. Not gonna give that to Craft again.
I mean, that could be flexed as well, top and mid. So you never know where that's gonna go.
True, true. Let's see what the answer is from our crafty team of the Boomer generation. They're leaving themselves some time.
Yeah.
And it's the Zaya.
Yeah,
For the
Silo.
first pick. Rakan also open, so they could just pick that up now.
True, they could, but I think Sire Khan is really weak at the moment. I don't think it's in a great place.
Yeah, and they choose to go for the Jarvan again. That was good for them last game. So ADC and jungle picked up against that Cassiopeia.
Oh, there's the Nautilus.
Yeah, that bot lane power pick could also go mid or technically top, but I think we can expect it to be support.
Yeah, probably be on support. I'm not sure what Dragonfire plays. I know he plays, but I'm not sure what air pair with that.
Well, in 2 seconds we'll know something. It is the Caitlyn. So picking that away from Franklin as well, who did play pretty well on it last game. A very powerful bot lane.
Yeah.
Very much kill potential.
Yeah, for sure. That's that's a naughty lane, that one.
Let's see what the answer is from the Boomers. It looks like they're going for the Thresh again for Serenica. So both bot lanes existing, a jungle against the Cassiopeia already picked. Let's see what they're targeting with these next bans.
Yeah. I'm guessing. I'm not. There is the Yorick ban. Yeah, see the abusement guys. They could actually play this well by taking an at the Cassio top and literally them bans are then worth nothing.
Yeah, you always have to be careful with something like the Cassiopeia top lane though, because the long lane does allow for some easy ganks if the
Yeah.
Cassiopeia pushes up too far. No ban again, so it seems they have lost all 5 bans.
Oh, I thought they would have only lost the first rotation. But...
Well, it is how it is. Let's
Yep.
see what the very last ban from the Crafty Boomers and if we're correct, the very last ban of this draft is going to be. Still targeting the top lane, or are we going to see a jungle ban? It is the Nasus, so another
Nasus.
top lane ban.
Yeah, they hard banned out Thomas. Yeah,
Yeah, they don't want any split push to happen, it seems.
definitely not.
Let's see what we'll see next. So we can assume there's not gonna be a ban again from Abusement Park. Not having bans against them does seem like the draft should be favoring the Boomers, though they have two of the picks they seem to prefer picked away from them. I'm really interested in what they go to now for that mid lane.
Yeah,
and top
it's yeah. It's gonna be interesting, like what they pick. All the Lux, maybe.
That would definitely be a mid lane pick here.
Yeah, that would. Oh, and it's locked in as well. Ooh.
Is the Smiling Light Mage. Probably into that Cassiopeia. Quick fact, I already see that Endeavor has... I'll wait on what I'm seeing here. Let's first see what the next picks are going to be. The final picks for Abusement Park is a Corki. So it does seem like the Cassiopeia will be going top lane. I can't imagine the Corki going there.
Nah, it's definitely cast top.
And Jax. That is Jax jungle, presumably.
You would think so.
I mean, you could probably try to jungle Cassiopeia, but you know.
Yeah, you could, but
Against the presumed Cassiopeia pick. It's a cannon, so a carry pick this time for him after he was relegated to tank duty last game. Now that everybody has picked, I can update on what I was alluding to earlier. Endeavor seems to be rocking the smite.
yeah.
So we could be seeing AJ Tracy in the top lane and Endeavor in his formerly famous jungle position, the terror of early VL.
Are they waiting to change the cast at last second, or is it actually going to be a Cassio jungle?
That would be very much, as the young people say, PogChamp.
Yeah, true.
It does seem to be that way. The 20 seconds mark has passed. Endeavor still on that smite and at Cassiopeia. No one else rocking smite in the team. And now the swaps in.
Oh, hey, there we go. The
Okay.
last second swap. The last second.
That was very close. So Tracy will be on the Casio and Endeavor on the Jax. It is the role swap, but the champions are in the places where we thought they'd be.
Yeah. The Corki has got cleanse as well.
Yeah,
I
very
like
sensible
that,
choice.
obviously, against the Lux. Yeah, if she hits 6 and you get hit by a binding, you're either going to be chunked or 100 to 0. So
Yeah, especially if the Jarvan is nearby.
exactly.
So, with the lanes shaping up as they are, where do you expect early jungle attention to go? We have two immobile champions in the top lane. That could be a point of attack, and two immobile champions in the mid lane.
I think that Thomas will try get Pov ahead in the mid to try cancel out the Lux, and I think the J4 will look top a lot because Corki has some escape and cleanse where Cassio, if you burn her flash, she's easily chased down.
Yeah, very vulnerable if that flash gets burned, especially in that very long lane in the top lane, and with Cannon having a fairly easy way to proc that stun, that could definitely be a point of attack. Looking at two bot lanes that look to go fairly aggressive, where do you think the push is gonna go? Who do you think can get this early advantage to maybe get an early dragon?
I think it all depends on level 2. Whoever hits level 2 first and then engages, I think that's when the lane is obviously it's then favored in that favor for the first dragon.
Yeah, so we'll have to keep a close eye on that bot lane early on, and of course watch these junglers. For level 1, we have 2 hook supports, so there could definitely be some early
Exactly.
shenanigans going on with invading.
Yep. I'm hoping so. I'm hoping that there's a level 1 just 5 versus 5 all-out war. Let's go.
Yeah, that will be a fantastic thing to see. I was a little bummed out at how slow the early game in the last game was. I think we had 2 kills at 10 minutes total.
Yeah, there wasn't much happening in the last game, to be honest.
I mean, this is the VL Inter-Wonderland and not the VL Patient Wonderland after all.
And
I
no
want to
one's
see
in.
some inting.
Exactly.
Another thing to see here, Lux is running the teleport, no ignite, no barrier, no exhaust. The teleport here, so lane control is gonna be what they are going for. Maybe some 1-3-1 later, but Lux isn't really the side lane champion, so this is probably very much just for pushing out and then joining the team again.
Yeah, definitely. And that late game Lux, if it hits late game, them R's are just going to be going off. So
Yeah, the cooldown very low in the late game on that. We're seeing a lot of Conqueror,
Yeah.
especially on the abusement park side. And we're already loaded into game. We should be starting any second, unless we see another pause, as is tradition.
Is there going to be a field pause? Oh, and there it is.
There we are.
There's our pause.
It seems Little Dragon, or Copy Dragonfire, it does have a DC, so we're going to be waiting for that a short time. I hope this is going to be resolved quickly.
Yep. Hashi is just everywhere. Like,
Yeah.
what can you do?
There is never a VL game without Hashi, truly. Isn't there a bit of Hashi in all of us, let's be honest.
Yeah, true.
Between Hashi's internet and Delight's cold hands, we have some traditions
Yeah.
that we must uphold. I mean, the tradition is basically older than the league itself. I don't know how many people still know this, but before it was Valence League, we had Compete League here, and it was appropriately named Compause League.
It makes sense. It makes so much sense.
Yeah. Also here another game of veterans, a lot of players that have been with us for a long time in this one. I'm very interested in where this early game is gonna go. Once we finally can start, we're seeing a question
Yep.
for readiness, at least from the Crafty Boomers, but it seems that Dragonfire is still not connected.
Yeah, I don't think he's here yet. No. Oh, maybe he is. They've unpaused.
Oh, the unpause is here, so it seems we're gonna go into this game. We have Abusement Park on the blue side, we have the Crafty Boomers on the red side, who could be riding a high from their last win. We're already seeing pings coming down towards that blue side exit. Blue buff exit on the blue side, but it seems the teams are swarming out instead of building blocks, so no invades for now, just the standard coverage.
Yeah, the covers. What a shame.
No
Where's the 5 versus
balls.
5? True.
Instead, a bit of dancing going on between Ice and Endeavor.
Yep. They're having a secret rave.
A bit of emoting as well. Right. They cannot stop themselves. They seem to be physically incapable too. Minions have spawned. They will have to leave soon.
Yeah. True.
No damage exchanged. Mana
Nope.
advantage. Abusement Park.
True.
Lane lost. FF15, boys. Alright, so both junglers choosing to start on their bot side, so we're gonna see some parallel jungling here. We've got to assume no fake
bot
leash
side,
from
please.
Tracy or all audio, so the information is gonna be there for both teams where the junglers started.
I am just gonna turn on my. There we go.
Alright, fantastic. So, we see Endeavor already moving over to his blue side. Could indicate a level 3 top gank. While Ice is choosing to full clear his own blue side. Already some differences there, but just a little bit of trading in the bot lane here.
Yeah, not much happening. Just a few bits and pieces.
The top laners have reached level 2. Let's see, the bot laners have
They-
reached level 2. Oh, that is a...
That's
he
a yikes from
sentenced,
me.
he sentenced the minion to death.
True.
That he certainly did. Now, Abusement Park's bot lane has reached level 2 as well, so that advantage gone with the wind.
Ice may be looking at top here.
Yeah, he is close, but he seems
Yeah.
to be a little
Oh,
afraid of
and
Endeavor.
the Caitlyn's down.
That happened
Caitlyn
very
got
quickly.
popped. Yeah, she got popped.
Yeah, first kill already for Serenica again on that Thresh.
And then you've got Jax maybe going after the J4 here. In fade, no, is now backing off.
Does put a word on the red buff, so he will know that that's gone.
Yeah.
He will also see the
was-
chickens being there.
Yeah,
Well, Ice clears his Krugs. That's what they're called, Krugs.
yeah, the Krugs.
Apart from that,
Are they
not
going to
much
run
happening.
into each other? Ice is
Could
moving
be.
down.
Ice does not know that his chickens are gone, but Endeavor's already walking away. One chicken will be walking back. Or will it? No vision on it right now. Alright, he did the crab already, that was fast. So, a bit of a slowdown here after that early kill. Ignite and heal were exchanged. All flashes still up. Everything's still up in the air when it comes to that. Now we see the junglers meet for the first time. They say hello to each other and walk away from each other.
Yep.
Though
Yeah,
I'm not
tiny bit of poke up top, but nothing to shout out much about.
Yeah. Project is running out of mana a little bit though, while Lux is still full on that. But he does have that teleport, so he can be a little more liberal with his mana.
Yeah, true.
Ice
Oh.
fishing for the
nice
gank, the
move there.
hook lands. Lantern
Oh,
bringing in
try-
Ice. Franklin very low, but Dragonfire is having to flash away, and Ice, oh, the death sentence gets him! The
What?
play is in, and now Endeavor's here. Can he turn it around? He gets the
Jax is
flash
there.
stun
Oh.
onto Franklin. Franklin flashes
Oh.
away, gets the heal off. Endeavor will fall, or won't he? He gets the
Wait,
jump
wait.
away. No one dies here, but Hero could be rooted.
Ah,
He gets
what a hook,
Backline onto Ice,
Hey.
ignites Franklin and gets the kill with it. Hero with a crucial turnaround.
Wait.
And now Endeavor gets another chance. Double stun. Ice Arrow gets his shield and gets his own double kill.
Trade.
Falls as well to Endeavor, so a 2 for 2 here. And now Luxor got the roam off. Serenica flashes away. Jumps
Oh.
behind. The death
Wait.
sentence lands. And the minions do a bit of damage to Luxor, but he is still alive. Crucially though, Lux is here
Yeah,
with that
he's-
teleport.
Here is
The
dead.
root lands and the E lands, and Project gets another kill. Poised to carry again. 5 kills already for the crafty boomers here.
That was all over the place, to be honest with you.
And was some very nice stunts by Endeavor, but he could not turn that around. The very good kill from Hero, surprising onto Franklin, who overextended a little bit after both his summoners were extended. But in the end, Crafty Boom was counted on top.
Yeah, yeah, great hooks as well by Fresh in that fight.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
The TP is coming in top from Cassia.
Yeah, into the top lane. Just to make sure not to lose too much CS. Dragon has spawned. We will see if any teams make early moves towards that.
Yeah, I
Especially
seem
now.
to be looking.
Yeah, he does
No,
put a
just-
ward down on me.
Yeah. We have heal on the bot side, on the blue side only left, and then we have on the Fresh no flashes, no safety
Yeah, so that could
from
also...
the Java.
Yeah, no jungler flash either, but the junglers should still look towards this bot lane when no one has flash.
Yeah, true. Jarvan is looking, but it's a pushing in, so
Yeah, especially with
unless
that...
they're gonna dive, it's a waste of time.
Yeah, I don't think you can dive the Aftershock Nautilus very easily though. Dragon is...
Yep.
They do have the push in the bot lane, they do have the fed ADC compared to the 0-2 Caitlyn, so it does make sense to get on this Dragon. Endeavor on his blue buff, so no contest probably. I think now they're aware we're seeing pings down, but Project is here to make sure nothing happens here. Smited down, red team has slain the mountain dragon, so that's out of the soul pool now. Next one's gonna be, let me look, an ocean. So neither mountain nor ocean can be the soul, and ocean's gonna be the next one.
And Kennen here, he has got TP advantage as well to the Cassio. So if anything actually broke out, as long as there's the ward or something, it will be a 5 versus 4.
Yeah, there was really not much of a way Abusement Park could have contested that. So an early lead of around 59 gold. Hold that thought, Ledgeline lands onto Zaya. He has to use the Feather Storm. The death sentence only hits the cannon minion, and Franklin is very low on HP. Serenica blocks the ace in the hole, but Hero is still fishing for some dredge lines here. The Flave puts him away after dredge line lands. TP is coming in. Behind that is Lordio, but Luxor is... and that was the package even, and Franklin falls. Serenica cannot survive either, and now Lordio is between... Not be able to get out 3 kills for Abusement Park, and suddenly the game is even in gold again.
Lovely roam there by Okolki. And obviously the jungler being there down there as well.
Oh, Casio ult to nowhere. Ice will be able to hold this tower.
Take the turret shots there.
Ice is fairly low, and Casio has no ult, as that whiffed. But I don't see much threat from Ice onto him either.
No, the cast mana is quite low as well, but he's just going to back off.
And he's going to push this wave in and recall. He does carry 1200 gold, so that will be a lost chapter probably. Unless he wants to build a catalyst. Quick money count here. The richest player in the game is Luxor on almost 4,000 gold. Just behind him Endeavor. So these are the two we have to be looking for Abusement Park here, of course. And again, it's Project on that Lux this time. Who the Crafty Boomers will be looking towards. TP fairly soon gonna be up again. And the bot lane just keeps pushing in. Hero spotted by water.
Oh, he's looking for the hook.
That went further wide than I expected.
Yeah, true. True.
I mean, Caitlyn did E away, I think, but still, that looked curious.
Yeah, so far, Oh, we have
Ice
literally got the J4
sneaking
down
in.
here. Yeah, he's
I
sneaking.
don't think he's been spotted, so Serenica going forward, he's looking for the flay. He misses the hook, Caitlyn flashes away anyway.
Yeah, but
Hero
Thomas
gets
is
hit
also
by the
coming.
flag and drag. He walked into that. Endeavor is here, so this could turn around very quickly. One kill for everyone. And Endeavor making sure little Dragonfire gets this. And Luxor is here again with the roam. Ace in the hole gets dodged by the Featherstorm, and everybody walks away. Franklin had to flash there as well, so no flashes on either ADC or support. A 1-for-1 in total. Right, top lane, still nothing happening. But the mid laner is very active in the bot lane. It's almost a 4v4 lane throughout. Ice gets the flag and drag in. The root lands as well. No escape for Dragonfire here. Endeavor, can he turn it around? Ice is very low. The heal lands from Franklin. The ult comes through from Jarvan. But Endeavor can turn this around. Franklin gets the kill. The Triumph will heal him up. Can he escape Hero with that? Ignite lands. I don't think he can survive that. Franklin falls as well. 2 for 2 in the bot lane. So still all the action around that part. We predicted that was going to happen, but I didn't think there was that much fighting going to be going on.
Yeah.
The top laners must be getting bored, and as a top laner, I can tell you it is very boring when everything is happening bot lane all the time.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
And it can't feel very good for Laudio, who got the cannon pick, which is something that kind of needs to get a hurt early on, or the Cassiopeia will outscale him very, very quickly.
Yeah, definitely. The Corki is now on the Triforce as well. He has hit a power spike.
Yeah, both ADCs with their first item, but Lux not on the Luden's Echo just yet. Will have it on the next recall though. So power spikes coming through left and right. Dragon has spawned though, and now crucially Corki has already bought, while Lux is carrying more than 1,000 gold. If a fight breaks out now, the advantage will definitely be on the side of Abusement Park.
Yeah.
Corki carrying the package as well, but he's caught by the Flag and Drag. He dodges the laser, and they pick up the dragon. Another fight breaks out, but it's not looking good for Katiwuma. Serenica's already down. Laudio got his ult off, but not much else. Franklin gets a kill. Everybody's dropping low.
The Sire as well, yeah.
But the win...
The Sire lived.
Oh, Hero falls. Very good by Project. But the chase is on. Endeavor, can he get the stun? He cannot. POV the flashes in Luxor there. Dragonfire picks up that kill. And another fight that Abusement Park wins narrowly. Oof, that was very close for Franklin. Surviving on less than 50 HP there. But yeah, I think that was mainly due to just the Boomers carrying more gold in their pocket and the positioning just not being there. They were way more split. And thus the fight goes to Abusement Park.
Yeah, and they got the Drake as well.
So 1-for-1, a mountain on one side, an ocean on the other side. This Jax though, huge at this point.
Yeah, it's Jax. And the Corki as well, actually.
Yeah, but the Corki has finished his boots as well now. Jax is the richest player in the game with 11 of 12 kill participation as well. He's been making everything happen. As we know, Endeavor, when he's in the jungle, he gets things done.
He's literally been in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, I mean, when the right place is always bot lane and the time is the right time is always. We can make a point for that not being that difficult, but he has been farming his jungle as well. He's got over 100 CS compared to Ice's 77. So he's definitely been doing pretty well in that regard as well. And now he's starting the Rift Herald.
Yeah, the Lux ain't too far behind either. The Sire is alright. She's on one item. She's going for IE. now as well. So once she gets that, she'll be hitting a power spike.
Yeah, the tier 2 boots already there for Franklin there, while Dragonfire is still sitting on these enhanced mastery boots. Cassio is already starting to outpush the cannon though, so Lordio not feeling very good probably in that top lane right now, because being pushed in by Cassio always feels bad, because Cassio can roam everywhere and always make a huge difference. Oh, root lands. Though I gotta say, unless the junglers gank mid. Speaking of which, Endeavor is there. They could dive, and they do flash in from Endeavor. This surely is the kill. No escape. Beautiful play from Endeavor and Luxor. Once the flash stun from Jax lands, there's really no way to survive this, especially without a flash of her own. Rift Herald is summoned. This could mean mid tower already.
Yeah, that should be. They should keep around and get this quite easily.
Oh, Ice
the TP.
Starting the engage. TP coming in from Lordio. They really don't want this tower to fall.
That now leaves open a Cassio lower.
Yeah, Cassio is just gonna hit this tower for free a bunch of times. Not getting the kill though, but gonna get a good recall off with 1500 gold in pocket. That's gonna mean the Abyssal Mask probably. And Luxor already having pushed in this mid lane again, forcing Ice to farm the mid wave away from Project. And by now it's a 2,500 gold lead. First tower falling in the mid lane. They did not get it defended. The minions were already too much. The tower was already too low. Drake in less than 1 minute.
Yeah, I mean...
It's gonna be an Inferno, by the way. So less walls on the map. Oh, Endeavor. He's looking. He's looking. He's got the vision. Ice is here as well, but they know that, and they don't seem to care. Endeavor picks up the blue buff. A root lands onto Corki. Finalis Funken.
Nice damage there.
Yeah, but Ice is very far away from his team. He gets hit by the ace in the hole. He survives longer than expected, but ultimately falls to Luxor, who is already unstoppable. Hero is very deep here.
That's slow as well. Oh,
they just have so much damage. Serenica, can he survive? He gets the heal from Franklin, but they both fall. And Luxor barely survives. The Triumph keeping him alive through the Ignite. And 3 quick kills.
Is actually could make something happen here.
Yeah, 3 quick kills. Oh, Lordio. Oh, there is so much CC. Not even the stopwatch can make him do anything. 4 kills and Infernal Drake. This game is blown wide open for the side. Oh, nice shutdown. The final spark there with more damage than Luxor expected. So a consolation prize shutdown for Project, but still a huge lead of 5,000 gold for Abusement Park. And the Infernal Drake to boot. So, with things being as they are, 5,000 gold lead just before Baron spawns. A very big Corki, an even bigger Jax. What do you think can the Crafty Boomers do to craft themselves a way back into this game?
To be... it's gonna take a lot of a good plays for it to happen. They need to catch out like a cannon flank or something and just...
Speaking of catching out, the flank from both sides, Nautilus and Jax here. Stun lands on the Franklin, no escape, he's dead. And the chase is on to the other 3. Project, can he get saved by the flame? No, Endeavor's on a killing spree again.
That's Baron.
And that's 2 quick kills, and they will turn towards that Baron Nashor. That was a way too greedy play onto the mid tower with no vision on the flanks. And they're choosing to try to bait this Baron instead of engaging it, daring Lordio to walk
Some
out
more
there.
picks.
Yeah, if they get this pick onto Ice or Lordio, this Baron is definitely gone.
Yeah, they don't.
Oh, Serenica is there as well, but they're 5v3. Holy damn, Serenica falls quickly. We take the red buff to add insult to injury. but that is just because they can. They will just take the bear now. They have complete vision control over it. Laudio does have flash. He could try to pull off a miracle steal, but Hero is just walking around the pit, annoying everybody.
Just being a nuisance.
Yeah, they might be able to take him down. Ice goes into the pit. Finalis Funko.
Nice.
Oh,
That's unlucky.
they do get Hero, but Ice falls. The Baron goes to Abusement Park, and now the goal lead is 8,000. Barring 1 or 3 miracles, I don't see the Crafty Boomers pulling off a comeback.
No, I don't. He had to try go for steal there because it was lost anyway. The 8k is that 8k behind. All your kills are on Corky, Jax. Kate is now 5-3. She has IE and Razor. It's not looking good enough for the Boomers.
Yeah, the Caitlyn is richer than any player of the Boomers, any champion of the Boomers, and Jax and Corky both have around 2,000 gold more than the Caitlyn. I think that is all we need to say about this one. The stall needs to come here for the Crafty Boomers, and as I said, 1, 2, or 3 miracles.
Yeah, unless they can catch out someone with, say, Lux, Jarvan, and Kennen, I don't think it's actually doable. I think in a 5 versus 5 team fight, I don't think they even win that. Even with that the Kennen and J4 combo.
Look at that Corky damage. Franklin has no escape. Featherstorm just to keep himself alive from the dive. The
TP is down the
even cancelled. Project will have no way out. Serenica falls. 3 kills already for Abusement Park. Laudio will fall as well. Only Ice alive. And that is what I call a Baron power
He's
play.
been on point, to be fair.
Yeah, and Endeavor landing another stun onto Ice, who tries to get Luxor in, but he can just jump out of that pit and ace over the map. A clean one as well, no one falling on the side of Abusement Park, and they really are abusing the Crafty Boomers. I don't think that's fair. We should call the police probably.
Yeah, true. I don't think this I'm back in this game, but we have seen people throw a ridiculous lead, and this is literally after all, so anything could happen.
Technically, yes, but I don't want to try to bring suspense where there is really not much. We're gonna see a dragon spawn very soon. There it is, Infernal again, of course. It's a 13,000 gold lead at 24 minutes. That is beyond huge. I think unless the Crafty Boomers can hold onto their base for like 15 more minutes, there's no way for them to win this game.
Yeah, I don't think so either. And literally the blue team are just literally getting everything.
Oh, Corky with the package. This time Kraft is no way to carry this one. Luxor just solo kills them. 9, 2, and 11 on both Luxor and Endeavor. What a performance from them. Ice. Oh my god. he dodges the Cassie hold and falls anyway. Serenica will fall to the ace in the hole. Featherstorm will not be able to save Franklin. Double kill for Endeavor. Tower falls as well. Everything is going wrong for the Crafty Boomers. They cannot be crafty enough to put themselves back into this one. An ace, another clean ace, and this will surely be game.
Yep, this is game from here. The GGs have come out in chat. That's
well,
that was a really convincing win, to be fair.
Yeah, 0 bans for them. A 0, 1, and 6 Cassiopeia, but nothing of that matters. Hero is just tanking this last Nexus tower. Death sentence. Can they get another kill on Endeavor? Maybe. No, he jumps away. Not even that consolation prize for the Crafty Boomers. What a performance from Abusement Park. That did not look fun to play against.
Nah, agreed. That was over rather fast. As soon as he jacks, he got literally snow.
Yeah. So that was the last game of the group stages. So Abusement Park will finish this one on 5-1, while the Crafty Boomers will be 3-3, just like the Festive Thoughts that they beat earlier. So Group 3 is definitely over. I'm not sure if every game has been played. There might have been some rescheduling happening. But I think for today, we are through this time. I was wrong earlier, but I think we are through this time. Who would you give the MVP to? Is it Endeavor or is it Luxor? Because I don't think there's any other choice.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it to. See, they both played like really well. They both was in the right position at the right time, but I'm gonna give it to Thomas.
Yeah,
Endeavor.
yeah, he did get those crucial flash E's off in the bot lane and in the mid lane to secure the tower in the mid lane and to ultimately get Luxor even further ahead. I'd agree giving it to Endeavor here, but they both played insanely well this game.
Yeah. Yeah, true. They opened their rucksacks and the team jumped in.
Yeah, I mean it's not to distract from the rest of the team. They did their jobs. They played well.
Oh yeah, of course. And the
But if
hooks on
you,
Nautilus were
yeah,
beautiful.
yeah, but
The
if you
top
have,
lane was just left on an island.
yeah,
Bless 'em.
yeah, that looked like not a very interesting lane to play. But if you have two carry performers like these in your team and they both pull out a game like this, I don't think it's any insult to the rest of the team if you say these two carried this. I've had fun. I hope you had fun too.
Yeah, I had fun.
And I hope the viewers we had left after my earlier blunder had fun as well watching this totally not a stomp.
Yeah.
And this time for real, we're gonna see you guys next week. Stay tuned for the next round of the VL Inter-Wonderland where people int and we wonder why.
Hey.
I've been Motor Joe. This has been I'm Too Stoned, I think.
Yep. I'm too stoned. Or just stoned.
All right. Then get yourself sober for next week. It's gonna be a banger. All right. From me, good night.
And
Until
from me,
next
good
time.
night as well.
base.